Welcome back. It's Monday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
How's it going, female buddy?
Oh, I'm doing good, buddy.
All right, we'll get to it in a second. It's 55 degrees right now. Chilly start.
Yeah. Refreshing.
Yeah, it was refreshing. You're absolutely right. You're right. But it'll be up into the high 70s. It'll be a nice day. Sunny all the way through. Beats the hell out of what we went through this weekend.
Yeah, buddy.
We will get to that in a little while here on the show. I gotta blow up some steam, man. I'm fuming.
What's the matter?
I'm fuming right now. So walk into the studio this morning.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on today.
What's going on?
In our life.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we have our big boss. I'm watching Kimmy try to adjust the
I
camera.
don't even know how this got moved.
I will explain to everybody listening, but it's like you ever see those videos where like people are running away from live bears?
Yeah.
And like the camera's shaking. That's what Kimmy's doing to the camera right now. All right, so today our big boss from Kansas City.
Oh, the man's in town.
He's coming to town. We're going to see him very soon.
Watch your mouth.
So we have a meeting with him today right after the show, and then we're going to dinner with him.
Yeah.
So that'll be nice. And then in between that,
What's that?
We have two of the even bigger bosses.
Big old boss from big cities.
That's right.
Big city boss.
The corporate bosses are coming in. They're going to be here from 1 to 2.
Yeah.
Meeting which both of you guys are missing.
I didn't say I was missing it. I did not say I was not coming to that meeting.
Okay. Never mind that.
No, but I'm probably not going.
So it was great working with both of you. So I walk in the studio this morning, and nobody comes in our studio.
No.
Ever.
Yeah.
And we like it that way. So I walk in, and everything is moved around. My microphone has snapped off its stand. It is lying on my desk.
I just left there.
Yeah. So you have your fake plant that everyone loves on the live stream.
Yeah.
That is blocking the door.
Oh, it was over there this morning.
Yes, I had to push the door open. My hockey stick is missing. All of my Sabres starting lineup figurines have been moved. Somebody touched Dominic Hasek.
And he don't like that.
So the only thing I could come up with, why it's very strange, is that they came in here and they deep cleaned the studio.
That's what it looked like.
The corporate people were here. Turns out that's not the case.
No.
Over the weekend,
Yeah.
someone was filming a television show pilot in our radio studio.
The saddest pilot ever.
And this has been a thing, and it's been super inconvenient for us the entire time it's been going on. These people have toured the studio a couple of times.
Yeah.
And there have been multiple occasions where we are on the air.
Yeah.
We're on the air doing our show.
Yep, just walk through.
And they walk into the studio
A little too comfortable.
and they're like we're not even here. And they have what do you call them things?
Clipboard?
Clipboard. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Taking notes.
And they're like, they're openly asking us questions, trying to speak to us. We have headphones on. The on-air light is on. We're obviously having a conversation.
Yeah.
And look, man, we're not very professional.
No.
But if there's one thing we take pride in, it's if we're talking, leave us alone till we're not.
We already have enough problems.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We don't need to create any more.
Thank you.
With technology.
So they were the culprits of this whole thing?
That's the only explanation because the other studio, I was talking to Moose down at PXY, all his stuff is all messed up. They broke stuff in his studio too. Kimmy's stuff is all sideways, right? I am out of my mind.
Yeah.
I am out of my mind upset
So
right
who do
now.
we bitch to?
I don't know. Mr. Television?
There shouldn't a TV show?
Bro, it can't be. It's got to
Can't
be
be the
low end.
dumbest
It's got to
thing.
be low end. So here's a
It
funny.
has to be low end.
So here's the funniest
we
part.
were like, why would you want to use our studio?
Well, ours is the least visually appealing
Yeah.
studio of all the studios. One, because we're in it. Two, because we just decorate it with all the crap we
Yes.
find. We're like
We just
crows.
tape stuff to the wall.
Yes, we're like crows. We find shiny things on the ground, and then we put them in piles. And I have multiple Dominic Hasek sitting behind me, multiple, and a Grant Fuhrer.
This looks. The show kind of looks like what kids would do if they were pretending to do a radio show, in their basement.
That's actually what this show is.
Pretty much.
So it makes perfect
Yeah.
sense. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. So I think what might be the funniest part of all of this.
What's that?
And I don't know if I'm allowed to share this, but I don't even care. I'm so mad. Moose, our coworker.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, he was in this business for a little while.
Yeah.
When he was younger.
Yeah, it came up.
And he left here to move out to Los Angeles to follow his dreams of becoming an actor.
Yeah.
And he was in a couple of TV shows. He was in a couple of movies. And, he missed his family. And a job came back open on PXY. So he moved back home, 4 years ago?
Yeah.
Something like that. But Moose has formal training in being an actor.
Yeah, I mean, he took,
So,
big time.
according to him, these people that were doing the television show found this out.
Yeah.
And they had a role that they wanted him to do, working as a person on the radio.
Man, plug him in.
So they told him,
I mean, yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think he knows how it works.
So they told him, all right,
Yeah.
just be here on this day and we're going to film you. And then he said a couple days later, they're like, you know what? We want you to audition.
Yes, audition.
We want you to audition. We need you to film you saying a couple of lines, and then just send it to us, but it's just a format.
Okay.
He didn't get the part. He didn't get the part.
Ellie proved too much for the man. Too much for the man.
So as if that's not messed up enough. This morning, he, like us,
Yeah.
finds all of this stuff in his studio broken and sideways. So he starts moving stuff out of the studio. In the process of doing this, our giant 1,000-pound soundproof doors closed on his hand. He broke his finger
Oh, my God.
moving all of this stuff.
He was upstairs, and he must have been using the ice machine to, like, stick his hand in there, because that's what I saw him doing.
You want the worst part? All that ice, they spit in it. It's all TV spit
no.
in the ice machine. Yeah. So the poor kid, not only
God.
do they break all this stuff in his studio,
Yeah.
not only does he not get this part of saying 2 radio lines, he broke his
my
finger
God.
trying to straighten everything up. I am out of my effing mind.
And then he has
Do
to
we
talk
know
to
if
the
this
boss.
is like over?
I think it's over.
Well, you got to chase it.
I
out of it.
think
we got
it's
to chase it.
I'm
No,
out.
that's what
making
I'm saying.
sure. I'm
Whether
making
or not
sure,
it's
like
over-
next weekend, it's not going to be the same.
Yeah, I don't know.
Situation.
They may come in and find a padlock on the door. I am not above going to Home Depot today, buying chains and a lock, and locking this door shut.
This is past being sign guy. Because you know how like you get frustrated at work
Yeah.
and people like leave a sign like clean the microwave when you're done, put things back when you leave the studio the way you found it. No, we've gone past leaving signs. Now we're trying to find a way of physically blocking people from entering.
I will come in here on Saturday, and I will lay on the ground so they can't open the door in here. Like I will go full Gandhi. You know what do you call that?
Protest?
Something resistance. What's the term?
Oh, resistance.
No, it's a
What Gandhi did?
conscious
Like an objector?
conscientious objection.
Objector? No, that means you're not going to Vietnam.
Yeah, and I'll go to war.
That
for
means
this,
you're going to
baby.
be in Canada.
I'll go for what?
You're going to go to Canada, and then you won't be able to stop.
Yeah, you're right. I'll be
You'll
it
be in
doesn't work at all.
Toronto,
252.
promoting your service to your country.
WCMF. We come in the studio this morning. Everything is moved around. A bunch of stuff is broken. We thought they were cleaning it for our big bosses that are coming
No.
in today. No, they were filming a TV show, it turns out, it seems, in here. And these people that filmed the TV show just came in, moved everything around, broke a bunch of stuff, and left. And they did it in multiple studios. And we're just
By the
like,
way, this stuff is garbage anyway. Like, this stuff barely works to begin with. And then they break it.
I am
And we don't have an engineer around to even fix things right now.
Well, he's busy above
He's in
his
Buffalo.
eyeballs, right? Like, he's
Yeah.
all over the
Yeah.
place. He's got stuff.
He shouldn't have to fix things
Yeah,
broken by people that don't even work here.
that's a great point.
All right, can I ask a question? I
Go
need
ahead.
you guys to be honest with
Yeah.
me, okay? All right, because I understand that I can get worked up about stupid things.
Sure.
No.
I'm
We all
not.
do.
Am I inappropriately angry right
No.
now?
No, I mean it's very frustrating. It didn't have to happen. It's not like somebody needed this studio to work in. They just were simply using our stuff with no respect for people's things.
Passive resistance.
Passive resistance.
I'm going to lie on the ground so they can't open the door like Gandhi.
Oh, like Dr. King and stuff like that.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't want to compare myself to Dr. King.
But you compared yourself to Gandhi.
I feel like it's less a sensitive topic in this country.
They're they're both iconic figures.
Yeah, but Gandhi went long. You know what I mean?
What's that?
Gandhi went way longer.
Well, yeah, but Dr. King
I
would've.
feel like we should be having this
Dr.
argument right
King
now.
would've.
I
It's
feel
like he goes, I had a dream, now I'm done. Yeah.
252 WCMF 252-9263. It's just something about your space.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I don't care what it is you do for a living. If you have your space, you like your space,
Yeah.
you know how things are.
It's like your house.
And I'm super neurotic about where everything goes in my space. You know this, man.
Yes.
I got my pile of letters that we've gotten that are borderline uncomfortable, so we save these. Just
You have 2 bags of potato chips that haven't moved in years.
well, okay, what happens if all of a sudden the food supply goes down and we need 2 bags of Cape Cod potato chips that Mace has brought in?
And then you will also meet the same fate as Gandhi.
No, I mean, like, all right, so my workspace, we get letters, you know, all the time.
Yeah.
Hate mail of the week and stuff. I keep a pile of letters that get a little weird,
All right.
just in case something happens, so we have evidence to give the police department.
All right.
I have my Ernie Clement autographed rookie card that one of our listeners sent us. I have a whole bunch of other fun stuff that were sent by listeners. I got my Oscar Mayer wiener whistle.
I would not blow into that. That thing has got to be so full of dust.
Yeah.
I'm blowing.
Yeah.
I'm not
You might as well
sucking.
go lick the carpet.
But I'm saying, like, all of
Yeah.
We just have our things in place.
thank
Yeah.
you.
We
Like,
just like our things the way they are.
like if I were to go up to somebody else's like workspace upstairs and just start moving stuff,
Yeah.
right? Not even breaking it, they would have a right to be upset.
And
with
it
me.
also makes you just wonder, like, what went on here? Somebody touched my things.
Yeah.
What else do I not know about?
Like there is a violation that is unexplainable when your things simply get touched.
Yeah.
Is it?
No. Because that's not how you want to start your week.
Because like there's a coworker we have who will remain nameless, who will walk into studios and just start randomly touching
yeah.
things.
I hate touchers. People that have to put their hands on everything.
I've watched him do this in front of me. My things. Like he walks in, he's like, "Oh, hey man, what's going on?" Yeah, no. And he'll just start. He'll like
Like
talk.
play with the stuff.
Yeah. Like as he's talking, yeah, no, it's fine. And I don't want to be that guy.
There's some people. I don't know what's wrong with them, but it's like a mental disorder.
And he asks you questions about it too.
Yeah, well,
I don't know. I just like it.
No, the funniest thing is, oh yeah, no, can I have this? Like he'll just pick up things and be like, "Can I have this?" Like he's a raccoon. Like and like, no, you can't have this. And he'll be like, "Why can't?"
Run off with it.
But the funniest thing is he'll go, "Why?" And I don't have an answer as to why.
Well, it's not yours.
Like I'm holding a gift I got for Tommy that he threw on the ground. It's a Johnny Carson trading card with a piece of his TV used jacket in it. You know, it's like a relic card, right?
That might be his flesh.
National Sports Collectors Convention a couple of years ago. And I don't need this. You don't want this.
Well, no, I like it.
No, you don't, because it's on my desk. No, it's on my desk.
You also got my Gump Worsley.
I got my Gump, the Gump
and they turned it
Worsley
around. It was facing me.
Yeah, it was facing you, but now it's facing the other way. But the thing is, like, he's like, "Can I have this?" And I was like, "No." And he's like, "Why?" And I couldn't give him an answer.
Who the hell wants a Gump Worsley playing card?
I mean, I don't. I do. But the point is, like, I didn't even have a good reason he can't have.
I'm keeping it.
But I felt like a 7-year-old. I got it. You can't have it. It's mine now. So,
and he's an adult.
Yeah, grown-ass man with a job.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Shut up.
What?
Shut up. Well, no, because you don't even have anything here, so you don't know.
I don't. I have
Yeah,
nothing.
but he also doesn't like his space messed with.
Well, no, I mean, I don't have a lot to mess with. I got my little stool and my fruit. But I eat my fruit every day.
Your stool was moved.
And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, he stole the stool.
You did steal the stool.
From another studio.
Technically wasn't your stool.
It's a stolen studio stool.
Well, that was set outside the studio, so it's mine now.
The GOAT writes us on Instagram.
The GOAT.
Tough hit WCMF. You're explaining what every man deals with at home with a wife. They hide everything and move everything and can never find it again. Bro, you're preaching to the choir.
Stop leaving screws on the counter.
Shut up. Shut up.
Have a plan for your things. They don't just belong out everywhere. I'm just saying. If you put it away, we wouldn't have to put it away for you.
We have a dynamite. I'm gonna just stop before I lose it. Cut break for you this morning here on CMF. If that take from Kimmy didn't make you furious enough, gentlemen, she's gonna piss you off even more at 7:00.
Why?
Well, you saw something that is,
I think what I have observed in the morning may be this type of somebody's going through something.
I agree. This is a midlife crisis.
Yeah.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah.
And it's
I've noticed a
like
change.
outside?
You know how like in the
outside?
morning
Outside?
Outside?
you have like your normal
Are you inside or outside?
I watched a lot of World Cup this week.
outside. You know how like in the morning you have your normal routine, you see that it's the same people, the same cars, everybody does the same thing every day. Well, like one thing has changed in my morning routine that threw me off quite a bit.
What you believe is the opposite, I think, of what is happening here.
Okay.
Because if this were to happen,
I don't know this guy's age either.
Look, there's no way this is not what you're describing. I'm telling you right now. But this, I would argue, is the best way to go through this thing that a lot of men go through when they hit 40, 50 years old. And we'll get to it just after 7:00 here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy,
buddy.
Let's say you're worked up for stupid reasons this morning.
Okay.
That you're hot. That you're ending a break early so you don't say something you regret to your co-host over behind a board over there. Maybe an animal would calm you down.
Ooh.
Science has shown that having
a dog.
Yeah, or another animal. Lollipop Farm just took in a whole bunch of these types of animals, and they are fun and they are unique.
Okay.
And they are something that you can have at your house. You just can't have one.
I had to take a bunch.
They need a friend.
Yeah, no, they need a lot of friends actually.
Oh.
And we'll tell you what these are and why this is not the odd pet you might think it is.
All right.
Next here in the break room. I'll see you, man. You know, if there's one thing that Tommy despises,
What's that?
non-traditional pets.
Yeah.
You think the dog is the only acceptable pet?
Well, come on, man. They're the best.
All right. This story coming out of Lollipop Farm may be an indication that the idea of a non-traditional pet no longer exists.
Oh.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF just after 6:45. Saturday was a hell of a day in the greater Rochester area.
This is going to go down as the worst summer ever for weather.
Whoa.
What, 60-mile-an-hour winds, smoke?
Oh, wait, I want it as hot as possible.
I'll take heat.
Look what happens when the heat shows up.
I just don't want the storms and the smoke.
No, it had to have been one of the worst weather days in the history of Rochester, New York. And depending on where you were, your phone was telling you to do a whole bunch of different stuff to keep yourself safe.
Sure.
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Over the weekend, Lollipop Farm made an exciting announcement.
Ooh.
So Lollipop Farm not only takes in cats and dogs to be adopted, they take in animals of all shapes and sizes to be taken
little
care
critters.
of. Exactly. Well, little critters and big critters, Kimmy.
Big old critter?
Because there were some big old critters that were adopted or given to Lollipop Farm over the weekend. They just came into possession of 6 alpaca.
Oh.
Alpacas.
6 alpaca. Okay, are multiple alpacas alpaca or alpacas?
Alpacas,
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, I think you're right because it says alpacas in the story on News 8. But do I trust their grammar?
It's called a herd.
A herd of
I
alpacas?
heard alpacas?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
I'm not really sure what an alpaca looks like.
You do. They got the...
They got the long neck.
Yep, you
Yeah.
got it. Yeah.
Kind of look like llamas.
And then,
All right.
and then their hair, it looks like every middle school
Yeah.
boy right
Yeah.
now. It's like all
Right.
curly on top and shaved on the side.
Really fluffy llamas.
Yeah, you got it. So they have 6 llama. They are brown, tan, and black, all different colors llama,
All right.
which is nice. So they are not ready to be adopted yet.
Yeah.
But it sounds like, based on the story, at some point, folks will be able to adopt the alpaca. But there is a catch if you want.
Yeah, you need a farm.
Well, Kimmy, can we look how much space you need for an alpaca? Thank you. Not only do you need space, you need a lot of space because you can't just adopt one alpaca.
Oh, why can't I just get one?
They live in herds. So it sounds like if you want the alpaca, you got to take all 6 alpacas.
You got to take 6 of these goddamn things?
I don't know how many alpacas.
You need a ranch.
I don't know why you're yelling.
right.
What? I'm not talking hot rod ranch. You need an alpaca ranch.
No, I think Hot Rod Ranch would work. You just got to, next to the busty lady on the hot
Riding the
rod,
alpaca?
you do another metal carving of an alpaca on a hot rod smoking a cigarette.
Can I do a busty alpaca?
You can do whatever you want.
You need about a half an acre for a small herd of 2 to 3 alpacas.
Okay.
You also need some indoor shelter space per
So
alpaca.
you need a barn.
But it says you also need an acre so they can graze.
So I need an acre and a half.
So you need grassland, a barn,
Okay.
and then another acre on top of that for them just to hang out.
All right. Well, no,
And by the way, how
And
much do they
fencing.
dump?
that's what you're worried about?
Yeah.
Alpaca dumps?
Bro, you got to clean that stuff up.
Well, is it like a deer though? Like, do they? 'Cause if you have deer in your yard, you don't
Is that
clean
what
up
it
the
sounds
deer
like?
poop. Are they like the little pellets? You know, 'cause you can't really pick those up.
And like, how do you know you need a fence? Why can't you do electric fence with alpaca?
Oh,
They'll
like zapped her
They'll
ass?
figure it out eventually.
You have to put her on their big-ass necks?
Are you guys interested in a pack of alpaca?
No.
I don't think so.
Why
I mean, they're cute. They look like fun, but that's too much
What do you
responsibility.
do with them? Do you have to walk them? I mean, they're just...
No, you don't walk
I
them.
think
So
they're
you
just-
can't
they
really
just
have them as a
chill.
pet because they're not... Like
Well,
a dog you can interact with. They probably don't want nothing to do with
Oh,
it.
no, you
I
can
think-
interact with alpaca.
Yeah.
Can
yeah.
you ride them?
No.
No, I don't know. It depends on whether you're going to take them out that night or not.
I bet you I could saddle up and ride one. I'm small enough.
Yeah, but you're back. You can't. You're gonna
No,
back
but I could learn how to be like an alpaca jockey
No, you
and
cannot ride an alpaca.
go to Saudi Arabia and race them.
They only weigh about 100 pounds. 100 to 175 pounds.
That's less than me.
And they have a light bone structure, not designed to carry human weight.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I am normally not an exotic, weird, unique pet kind of
Yeah.
guy, but my algorithm on Instagram, for whatever reason, has been feeding me alpaca videos for the last 3 months.
Yeah.
And everyone that owns an alpaca that I've seen looks like they're having a blast with the alpacas. And I kind of want 6 alpacas.
All right.
I don't have the space for the alpacas.
No.
Right? So that sucks. But, like, I guess I would argue with this story and other ones we've seen recently.
Yeah.
You know, we had talked about how you think that a dog is the only appropriate pet.
Well, it's, yeah.
I don't think there's really anything that's called anything such as a strange pet anymore. Do you understand what I mean?
Well, I mean, now that everybody's got, everything.
Yeah.
I get it. But You're lying to me if you're telling me like you get joy out of this said
I don't
pet.
know.
You know, your snake, your tortoise, your damn ferret.
Oh,
the
people-
only
People form bonds with
interaction.
things, but we just don't know. We don't have enough interaction with those animals.
Because there is none.
No, there
well,
is.
no,
There
is.
ain't. You're gonna get
No.
bit. Or they stink. The only a dog is like it's so adorable. It attaches itself to you. They're loyal. There is no loyalty in any other of these goddamn animals.
You don't
Well,
know
once
that.
they
None of
like
them.
rely on you, like a ferret. I know people.
They'll screw out of there in a second. It's an elongated rat.
But you're even talking about more common pets than what I'm discussing here, because like the ferret, the tortoise, the snake, that's been a pet for decades. That's common.
You're
I'm
talking
talking
like farm animals almost.
yeah, like backyard chickens they're everywhere.
Yeah.
That's not a pet. That's an egg.
Everyone knows someone with a pig
It's
now.
not a pet. That's egg.
I was just gonna blow past it, but
Okay.
you're right, Kimmy.
What?
That's not a pet. That's egg. Everybody knows someone with a pig now. Am I wrong?
I don't know anybody with one. I know people have them. I
You
kind of
notice-
want to know some. I want to know somebody with a pig.
Oh, I'll introduce you to Pet's mom.
Oh, come on! Nobody
she
saw
has a
that
pig?
coming.
Wouldn't that make you the pig?
What the hell? Donkeys are also becoming a super popular pet.
Donkeys are mean.
Donkeys also need.
Are you basing this
a
on
friend.
Pinocchio?
Yes.
I think that they're social animals.
No, they're mean. I told you my niece had one in Philly. I think it was like 20 years old.
They live a long time.
They lived underneath their deck with their horse.
Okay.
And like I said, can I see it? She goes, no, he's nasty. And he's old. He's like a grumpy old man. Get off my deck.
I guess what I'm saying
Right.
is between the amount of backyard chickens, donkeys, and pigs that have shown up in the suburbs, it doesn't feel all that weird if we found out like the
No.
couple down the street had 6 alpaca.
Right.
Like, tell me you wouldn't want to go look and hang out with the
Oh,
alpaca.
I'll look at it, but I wouldn't want to. All these animals smell. They
Okay,
do.
But if it's not in your house, why do you care? You just want to go see it.
I mean, I would look at it, but
I'll look at it, wave to it.
I don't even. There's certain animals I'll like a pet them and go, God, my hand smells like my ass.
No, it's just so funny.
It's like you're petting ass.
252 WCMF. Lollipop Farm announced over the weekend they have come into possession of 6 alpacas. It looks like they are not ready to be adopted yet, but at some point they will be adopting out the alpaca. And based on the story, it looks like you're going to have to take all 6 alpacas.
Yeah.
They are pack animals.
By the way, how do you take them? You need a trailer to even get them to this
Yeah,
place.
well-
Like, you got to be basically a farming operation.
Yeah, you're probably
gotta
right.
have some
Rancher.
land.
Well, you could run a U-Haul and just throw the alpaca in the back of that.
I don't think you can just take a U-Haul and throw animals in it. I don't think U-Haul really appreciates that.
What U-Haul don't know won't hurt it, right?
U-Haul ass.
No, I do wonder how often like these strange animals like the pigs and the donkeys
Yeah.
and the alpacas at Lollipop Farm get homes because it costs money to keep these animals.
Oh, yeah. It's got to
right?
be a tough sell.
Like the food, the vet care, that's got to be a sneaky
Oh, yeah.
expensive cost.
You really
right?
have to have the right setup.
Yeah, vet bills, yeah.
So, like, on one hand, you have this fun, unique animal that you are getting for free at your house, right? You don't have to pay for the alpaca.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, it's going to drain your bank account.
Yeah, like all pets.
Okay,
Yeah.
but, I mean, the joy that I think the joy of the alpaca would be worth what you're spending on the alpaca.
I don't think you're going to get that much joy out of it because most of the time they're just going to be in the field eating and dumping.
No, but again, like the videos that keep getting fed to
Yeah.
me, and they all go out, they name them, they interact with them, like the
Oh.
alpacas jump around.
You know how these influencers do, right? They set up these shoots. It's
You
a bunch
watch
of
these
jive.
videos all the time.
And they shoot a lot of these alpacas with filters. That's not even how they look.
So you're talking about big alpaca?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Adam writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. I had a pet rat when I was a teenager that would escape from his cage periodically, and I'd wake up to him lying next to me on my pillow sleeping.
I
Aw.
would crap my pants if I woke up with a rat snoring next to me.
Why? It's your
I mean,
rat.
but you know it's
It's still a rat, man. They're disgusting, and they have
okay.
disease.
Surprise rat, yes.
Any rat, pet rat.
Pet rat, not so
It's
much.
your rat.
Ugh.
Jeffrey writes us on Instagram. Tommy says you can't interact with a turtle. Pat and Kimmy have interacted with a turtle 4 hours a day, Monday through Friday. Talk about you.
Tommy the turtle.
Shellless turtle.
Tommy's a turtle.
Ugly looking ass bitch. Kimmy, does having a family of alpaca make you look ballin'?
I would think. I mean, I kind of want to come to your house. I want to see the alpaca.
Do you
so
think that person's rich? If they have alpaca, do you
Rich.
for some
rich?
reason,
I'm
yes,
alpaca
of
rich.
all like the farm animals, they seem like the more like high end farm because there's really no reason for them, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't.
Well, you
I-
can shear them and make stuff out
Okay.
of their
You're
fur.
a
Right.
half-ass Michael Jackson because he had that zoo crap.
He had that zoo of crap.
Remember, he had all that
He had,
stuff.
like, a
Didn't he have a whole
legitimate
zoo?
He
Yeah.
had his he had his.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he had alpaca.
He probably did.
I don't know if they know how to keep their mouths shut. No, I mean, I'm imagining what someone's house looks like if they own alpaca, and it's a nice house in my head. Like, you don't see busted-ass house with, like, 5 alpaca.
Oh, yeah, you
head
do.
on.
It sounds like something you'd see, like, in Arkansas with a satellite dish and, like, 7 cars in the back. I got alpaca back here, man. We eat them, son.
Can you
Yeah.
eat? Can you eat alpaca?
Hell yeah, you can.
No, I'm not saying should you. I'm saying can you eat alpaca?
We roast that neck. It's delicious.
Like, is there a culture somewhere on the globe
Bro.
that eat alpaca?
There's poor countries
Oh,
that eat anything that
okay.
goes walking by.
I stand corrected. You can order alpaca meat in the U.S.
Oh,
It's a lean, high
Chop 'em up.
protein red meat that tastes similar to mild beef or lamb.
Ooh, I like lamb. You like lamb?
I do like lamb.
It doesn't. Let's see.
now that I'm looking at these pictures,
Okay.
they are starting to look more delicious.
Yeah, it's a specialty item, but it does exist.
Like, because alpacas serve a purpose. Like, they're
They do?
Well, don't they use alpacas in mountain regions to like go to the top of the mountains?
They
Like,
do
don't
what?
I think Sherpas use alpacas.
To get up to the Himalayas?
Yeah. Like I've seen.
Like they can climb mountains?
Yeah, I think so. Kimmy, can we get a Google on
Yeah.
that? Because I've seen pictures of alpacas wearing sunglasses. Because when you get like to the top of the mountain, like it can hurt the alpaca's eyes. I swear to God.
They don't put sunglasses
Bro,
on
not
a
only-
goddamn alpaca
not only do they-
to go up to the Himalayas.
They're like pit viper looking Arnold Schwarzenegger wraparound
I mean,
Terminator
It
sunglasses.
seems like people mostly just use them to graze.
yeah, what
you know
makes
what I
you
mean?
think
I
they go up mountains
I don't see
I'm
anything
telling
about
you.
mountain
with
alpacas.
sunglasses?
Are you thinking
Like
of
Arnold.
llamas?
Maybe I'm thinking of llamas, but they're very similar. They're cousins.
Hold on,
you
let's
know
see.
that? Cousin alpacas.
Oh, they
and
are?
llamas. Yeah.
Do they know their cousins?
Yeah, no. It's like, oh,
Or
there's
is it like the
Steve.
royal family, like they're all inbred
Okay, they can navigate steep rocky mountain slopes.
with the sunglasses?
Um,
It hurts their eyes.
but I don't know if they really use them to.
They look bad, bro. You put an alpaca in a pair of pit vipers, it looks pretty tough.
All right.
Naja writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. She writes, I've adopted goats from a lollipop farm. It was the best decision, but we did have to pay an adoption fee. It's not free. Yeah, but you're saving money in the goat game.
All right,
You're
goat-
not paying full goat price.
Baby goats and baby sheep are adorable.
Yeah.
But once they get older, pass. Like if you can keep them like babies, I'd be in.
No, I would argue sheep of any size is adorable.
Nah, sheep when they get big, they're just a big ass sheep.
No, they're fluffy. Can you wash sheep?
Why would you wash
Wash?
Well, no, because like I agree
it?
with
You
you.
wash them before you butcher them.
No, I'm saying sheep. Like if you go to a petting zoo and it's like a full hairy
Yeah,
sheep,
yeah.
right? They do smell terrible.
Yeah.
But like if I could wash that sheep, I think it would be soothing every day to come home from work and just hug that sheep.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
It
Have you tried your
says
wife?
You can,
Well, she's not all fluffy and furry.
Or just give her a hug.
you can wash sheep, and it's commonly done to prepare them for livestock shows
Okay.
Or
clean
butchering.
or to clean a fleece prior to shearing, or for specific health treatments.
No, like I've never told this to anyone before, but like when I drive past a whole like sheep farm, like that one that's out near the hockey rink,
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
place
yeah.
in Fairport, I have this irrational. I just want to get out and like hug one of them.
Oh.
They just seem so big and fluffy.
Well, they're not threatening,
Yeah.
but they do smell.
No, that's what I'm saying. So that's why I don't do it. Well, plus
Yeah.
I don't want to get shot.
Yeah.
Like the only thing I would want in my house, like exotic, is if I could ride it, like a horse or a camel.
Okay.
And even camels are nasty; they spit and bite.
Well, but camels are huge. You couldn't have a camel in your house.
So's a horse. Horse and camel about the same size.
Okay, but I feel like are horses easier to train than camels are?
Probably.
Oh.
I mean, horses we use them more.
What's faster, a horse or a camel?
Oh, horse.
Are you sure?
Yeah. They do race camels.
No, I'm aware.
in Saudi Arabia, but the jockeys they use like kids.
Yeah, why do you always bring it to the darkest
I know.
points?
That's not
of
a dark
everything?
thing. The kid races a camel.
They're
Was
not-
it dark?
Because the
Kids race horses in this country.
Where do kids race horses?
Oh, that's
when
how
I
they
turn
start.
on the Kentucky Derby, I don't say. And here comes 7-year-old Steve.
Well, that kid had to train on a horse somewhere.
Wait,
Yeah, so when he was a kid, he raced horses.
They don't force kids to race horses in America.
They don't force the kid to do the camel. If I brought a camel, I get 10 kids to ride that camel. I guarantee you, one of them's a jockey.
Fun
Hey,
fact.
kid, you want to make some money? What are you doing this weekend? Come on down to the track. I'll tighten you up nice. Make you $10. And go get yourself some Skittles.
And you shine box.
Fun fact: horses are generally faster than camels in short sprints. However, camels have significantly greater endurance and can beat horses in long distance races
You want to make the Triple Crown a lot
over
more
certain
exciting?
terrain.
Triple Crown a lot more exciting.
I would watch a camel.
One camel every year.
All
You
right.
get one camel at the Kentucky Derby, the Preakness, and the other one.
All right. And the other one?
And the other one. And bro, tell me you wouldn't go down
I'd
to
watch it.
Saratoga for just straight camel
I
racing.
mean, I like camels.
I like camels.
I do. They're unique.
Okay.
What did Churchill call a camel? It's a horse built by committee.
Nothing like some.
Are you
dry-
mocking
Nothing
Chur-
like. Yes, I'm mocking. But why would
Winston
you feel
Churchill?
Could you not do the old man thing? I have this piece of information that I saw in a documentary.
Well, we're
This is all
talking
I'm
about
saying.
camels
What?
right now.
We weren't talking about Churchill. What
Nope.
did this
Nope.
19?
By the way, Churchill was a very accomplished camel rider from the war.
Do we have audio of him talking about it?
Never before. So I'm about a camel right
Nobody
now.
can see you
I
bouncing
think I'm killing
around.
my fat ass right now on his camel.
All right, we're moving on from the camel discussion. Or alpaca. I don't even know what we're talking about. Saturday sucked.
Yeah, dude.
Saturday
This whole
sucked.
weekend sucked.
Bro, like Saturday may have been the worst weather day in like decades in
Yeah.
Rochester because depending on where you were, your phone was freaking out and telling you to do all sorts of stuff to
Big
stay
cell
safe.
phone.
Yeah.
And so we already have the answer to the question.
What?
Because I am curious of the people that got these warnings. Because again, different parts of the community told you to do
Yeah.
different things. How many folks heeded these warnings?
Oh, you better heat it.
Yeah, you should.
You do it.
Why else?
You better do it. You better do it.
Next,
You're gonna do
here
it.
in the break room on CMF. like I love guys like you who think like there's some agenda in sending this to you, and that you think you're tough for not following the advice that is only designed to keep you from dying. Like that's all it's there for. But you, no, guys like, I'll show you. I'll put myself in harm's way. Who's dumb now? You're hanging out in the break room. Watch just classic rock 96.5 WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock, I think Kimmy's going to make a lot of people angry.
Oh,
because she has seen something that is very unique, and she has a theory. And I think your theory, Kimmy, is dead on.
Okay.
But your argument is this is not exciting. This is sad.
It's an odd choice, I guess, for what you're looking to accomplish.
Okay.
ooh,
Not only are you wrong,
yeah.
I think you're like 180 degrees wrong.
Oh,
Like
okay.
this might be the best move in this part of life for a guy going through this. And we'll explain.
All right.
Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. On Saturday afternoon, Rochester may have gotten all of the worst weather possible
Yeah.
at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So first off, you had the air quality issue. And the last couple of days, Rochester has had the worst air quality in America.
Mm-hmm.
You saw that?
Oh yeah.
Then
Taste it.
came the rain. Torrential downpours.
The wind.
We'll get to the wind.
Ooh.
First came the rain.
Yeah.
Torrential downpours that led to a flash flood warning. Did you guys get the message on your
Yep.
Oh yeah. They're still showing up
Going
like on my phone.
I think you just
Wait, look.
gotta-
You got to clear it out.
Yeah,
They're still there.
No, I know.
Yeah.
You just have to clear them out.
No, I'm scared.
Then came the severe thunderstorm warning, but we've seen that before. The very alarming thing that showed up on Saturday was the tornado warning.
Oh,
Did-
we got a twister in the area.
Did you guys get that on your phone?
Of course
I did not get the tornado warning.
Okay, so depending on
They
where
don't like you.
the tornado warning,
Yeah.
warning showed up, depending on where you were in
We
Monroe
didn't even
County.
have wind.
Really?
Yeah, it wasn't even that windy.
Okay. So I'm sitting in my house,
Yeah.
and I get the tornado warning, and it tells you to tune into your local
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah, yeah.
So I pop on the TV, and all of the local TV stations had broken into programming to warn us what could be coming and what you were supposed to do.
Yes.
All right, so Tommy, you got the flash flood warning that told you to stay put and not go anywhere. Did you do that?
Well, I was already home. Yeah, I wasn't going anywhere.
Okay, you got the severe thunderstorm warning.
Oh, buddy boy.
Then came the tornado warning, and the tornado warning said specifically, go to the lowest level of your house and stay away from windows.
Take shelter immediately.
Did you heed that warning?
I did not. I was putting together a slot car set and drinking.
Why did you not do what it told you to do?
Because it's pointless, man.
Putting together a slot car set and drinking is something you should be doing in your basement.
No, it's so dumb, man.
Why is it
Where are you
dumb?
going?
To your basement.
And do what? Have
Wait
the
it
house
out.
fall on my head? It's the dumbest thing to do. I'm already in a shelter. The house I'm living in was built in 1947. It's seen it all, man. It saw the Berlin Wall come down. It saw the Kennedy assassination. Trust me, it saw the Apollo landing. That house is tough. It's not going to be some breezy twister.
Didn't you just say I'm not going in the basement because it's going to fall on my head?
Yeah, good. Yeah.
Okay.
No, did you seek shelter?
So, yeah. So
Where'd you go?
my basement.
Your basement is full of crap.
What is
no,
that?
he's got a nice setup down there now.
Yeah, it was
It's actually a very
it was like
pleasant place
it was
to
a
be.
very nice experience, actually. So I turn on the TV and I'm watching all three different.
Oh, yeah.
Popping between the news
But
channels.
you were
right?
jumping around to get the same information?
Well, because it was all coming like at different times. My house in West Henrietta was literally
bro.
right in the path.
Yeah, you had to be pretty close.
They call that the bullseye.
like they're showing a map, and my neighborhood
Yeah.
is right. Like the tornado was like pointing at my house, like I'm
Yeah.
coming for you, mofo. I was you
well,
know.
you're in flat country.
So it was all south of Rochester, really.
Is that why Kimmy got the tornado? No, I'm telling you, like we were right, like
Yeah.
Scottsville, West Henrietta, all of that was right in the path of the
Could have
tornado.
lost patio furniture.
So I was panicking.
Yeah,
Luckily, the tornado did not happen.
thank God.
But here's what I don't understand.
What don't you understand?
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You are not the only person that was like, I'm not listening to these scientists who are doing nothing but trying to protect me. You don't have a reason why you don't do
I don't
this.
feel like doing it.
But
man.
you
What am I going to do? Like, I'm home alone with a dog.
Yeah.
I got to get the dog, get down in the basement, and sit. And do what?
Wait it out. It's like 15 minutes. You just have to wait 15 minutes.
By the way, couldn't you drown? Like, let's say the water came into the basement,
Uh-huh.
and then my house gets crushed. I'm going to drown.
I love how
From up.
what are you talking about?
Because the water, we got like 3 inches of rain. Like it
Yeah.
kept saying
Well,
flash
no,
flood,
3 inches
flash
of rain could drown you.
flood.
oh, my butt, I'm trying to explain. Like, you do not have any logical argument here. You're just sputtering sentence fragments as to why you're smart, but I'm dumb for heeding the warning of the legitimate scientists who were telling us, hey, your safety may be in danger.
Well, the scientists weren't telling me anything. It was Channel 10.
Okay.
I don't see too many scientists at Channel 10.
You know a meteorologist is a
no,
scientist, right?
but that's what they want to tell you. They're not scientists, man.
Okay.
They're cloud pointers, man.
Cloud pointers. If you would have watched...
So Stacey Pension is a scientist.
Yes, she is a meteorologist. She is a scientist. She has a degree in meteorology.
Yeah, it's called clouds.
Okay.
Like she could create like chemicals and stuff.
Kimmy, the worst thing that ever happened,
What happened?
was live weather to old guys' phones because they think they have the same information as the folks they're watching on the news, not realizing the information is coming from the folks they're watching on the news.
Yeah.
You understand that?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
If the information's on my phone, it's the same I'm getting on the TV.
Yes, that because it's coming from the same source.
Right, so I don't need to turn on the TV, number one.
Okay, unless something happens changing immediately, which was happening during that tornado warning.
The tornado could have shifted.
Yes, that's how tornadoes work.
Oh.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Chuck. Chuck, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Good morning, Pat. Hey, from what I'm hearing from you, what it sounds like to me, I think you're on the verge of starting your weather journal.
You think so? Chucky, you got a weather journal at home, buddy?
No, I do not.
All right, what did you do on Saturday when your phone told you to do all this stuff? Did you heed the phone's warning?
No, I was at home because I came home late or early from my job Friday night because I had a stomach bug. So I was just on my chair in my living room all day.
You had the trots.
Did you not even realize what was happening?
No, my phone went off. I didn't even look at it. I saw weather alert and just shut it down.
See what happens? He didn't heed the warning. It sucked all the teeth out of his mouth. You hear him talking? What? All right. Chuck, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
You pissed off.
I should. He got a stomach ache. Now I feel bad.
I'm just picturing like a tornado hitting Tommy's house, and it's like the Wizard of Oz. Like you even have the perfect dog for it. That'd be like the Wicked Witch of the West out there. Dun, 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 dun.
Eladia writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. She says, I was told to seek shelter and not drive. I was actively at work outside.
Oh.
Then I drove home, and it took me an extra 30 minutes to get there. I mean, it does suck. Like, for some people, there are some people that just work outside.
Well, yeah.
Or your job is in your car. Like, are you supposed to abandon work? And, like, Amazon drivers, for example.
Yeah.
Like, what do you do in that situation?
They just got to keep
No,
rolling.
I'm sure Amazon has a policy if there's a flash flood warning.
You probably don't want to know Amazon's policy about weather.
Well, no, because they care about the vehicles, not
Yes,
the
I was
people
going to say
driving.
like the vehicle could tip
Well, what do
over.
you do with the vehicle?
I don't
mean,
know.
if you're out in the middle of nowhere, you just pull over and wait?
It's a good question.
Because what are you going to run into somebody's house?
Someone, Jaden just sent us a picture. It's the tornado where it was estimated to go literally right over his house. I'm telling
wow.
you, man.
Damn.
Like I'm.
But it never showed up.
No, the tornado did not actually
Yeah.
happen. But the storm that came with what should have been the
Oh,
tornado.
it was pretty significant.
Bro, I looked out my window. We come upstairs because the tornado's not going to come. I look out my window. It was like we were in the ocean. Like the amount of rain that we got
Yeah.
at that time was horrifying. And I wanted to go back in the basement. One, because it was cozy, too. Like, I was afraid of, like, my windows blowing out from all of the pressure of the rain hitting the side of the house.
Oh, good God.
You didn't get it that bad?
Yeah, we got it back.
Oh, you're not as cool as I am? You didn't get it all badass?
No, I don't get scared because it's wet outside.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about what might have been the worst weather day in the history of Rochester on Saturday. You had the smoke. You had the flash flood warning. You had the severe thunderstorm warning. And parts of the greater Rochester area were under a tornado warning. And your phone were giving you...
Right.
No, it wasn't a threat. It was a warning. It was a warning. There was a difference.
Oh.
Do you think you're tough for not heeding these warnings? Because that's the impression
I don't
get.
think he
I
thinks
am-
he's tough. I think he just thinks it's not going to happen.
Well, no, because
It'll never happen to me. I'm very nonchalant. What?
he's criticizing me, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Because
For
you're an overreactor.
See, that's what I mean. He thinks he's tough for not heeding.
No,
these...
I just don't overreact to things.
Okay. You know
What?
you can't fight a
I
tornado.
know.
I know, but you also, I listen.
Like, it doesn't
man.
matter how strong you are
I
or
know.
how many guns you have. Like, the tornado, if it chooses
Oh.
you, is taking you.
It does.
Okay.
But they're very selective tornadoes.
Okay.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they usually hit like trailer parks and poor people.
Not rich people like you.
When's the last time you saw a guy standing out in front of his mansion? Man, that thing sounded like a freight train coming through.
That happens in Kentucky all the
Then
time.
it happens to a train hit my house because it was inside a tornado.
Yeah, you know why?
It ruined my mansion. I hit the lottery.
The places that tornadoes traditionally go are the poorest states in America.
Yeah,
That's
they're
why
very-
you don't see them in
they're
front of
very
mansions,
cruel.
you idiot.
They're very cruel.
And there are tornadoes in Nashville all the time, and Nashville is one of the most expensive cities in
But
America.
they never hit the mansions.
It's because the rich people don't do interviews.
They don't do it.
They don't. When was the
I've
last time
seen
you
it.
saw
I've seen
someone?
rich people.
Name me the last interview you saw with someone with money where they're describing something.
I saw Trump on TV yesterday with the World Cup. He's rich.
Doing an interview with the World Cup.
Yeah, he was talking.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jade. Hey, Jade, how are you?
Good morning, gentlemen and Kimmy.
What up?
So you asked what people who drive for a living do on Saturday?
Yes.
I'll tell you what I did. I sat in my car and I kept on working.
You just kept
Because
on going. You can't stop Jade.
Tough guy.
Can't stop the Jade train.
You can't. Like, what do you? If you're in a car and you're driving and for your work, what are you gonna do?
You could die.
Besides just
Do you wanna
drive
die?
away
No, you could
from
die.
the
You could get
storm.
swept up in a tornado.
You can.
You
You
could
could
die.
get taken away in a flash flood.
You could get your car could get picked up and thrown into a mansion, and you won't even
Oh,
know
darn,
it because they
Homer will
don't
have to
interview.
pay me for the rest of my wife's life. Oh no.
All right, Jade.
Also, they do hit rich people areas because if you look at Victor's Main Street Saturday night, it looked like a damn war zone out there.
Yeah, no, that
Yeah.
thing did get ripped
Yeah.
up pretty bad.
Oh.
Oh, in that case,
horrible.
I'll just say, I said all this stuff, and I'll just go, and that'll be the end of it. Jade, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. We have Instagram messages coming in.
What's that?
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Renee writes, I live in Williamson. We didn't really get hit hard with any warnings. However, I saw the videos of Main Street and Victor, and it got hit bad. If you have not seen what
Yeah.
Victor looked like goddamn, like
Well, it
hundreds
isn't-
of your old trees just like down.
Yeah.
What is yeah?
I mean, there's no buildings destroyed, right?
Are you sure? I love how
I mean,
I
I
love
would
how you make
assume
that
some
statement and go,
damage was done. Yeah,
right,
Did they lose power?
right.
probably.
Yeah, they lost power.
Are you sure?
Yes. Limbs
Yeah.
don't. When limbs fall, power goes out.
Write that down.
I don't
When
have to.
limbs
It's
fall,
already.
power goes out. Seek shelter.
Can I tell you something?
Please do.
On Saturday, so after this all finished up,
Yeah, thank God when it was done.
so we had to go out and do some running around, which we delayed for 2 hours while the weather was happening. The flash flood warning was still in effect.
yeah.
And as I'm driving down West Henrietta Road, Calkins Road, right at the start of West Henrietta Road, where
Yeah.
13 Wham's news station is, it's closed off. They have coned it off for like half a mile because there's like 3 to 4 feet of water in the road.
Oh, my God.
I watched a man in a motorcycle blow past the cones because he was too tough and proceed to drive into 3 feet of water.
In a motorcycle.
In his motorcycle. There is smoke coming off of his engine. He is stuck. Like he's trying to walk his bike over
no.
it with his feet, and he's going like an inch at
He
a time.
ruined that
And there's
bike.
no one can help him. Yeah, the
So
bike's
that bike
destroyed.
is trash.
It's destroyed.
Yeah,
But
you
I'm
can't
going to
do
be
anything.
honest with you. Knowing how you are and guys like you, it made me happy. I felt warm inside.
Good.
Watching this guy go,
You
"Ugh,
deserve it.
Think you're a tough guy?
I'm tougher than the flood. Oh no, I made a terrible mistake. And here's the thing: he won't even admit. Like he's gonna tell us, "Yeah, I was just driving, came out of nowhere."
Who did?
It's not even like there were 8 cones blocking off the clearly flooded road. Just do what it says. There's no agenda.
Heed the warnings, man.
Okay. I hope you die in the worst possible weather event.
Well, if I die, it's going to be in this room. Every day, a little piece of me dies.
If you die.
Yeah.
Okay. Kimmy?
Yeah.
I agree with you that this is a midlife crisis, what you witnessed.
I think so.
I agree. However, your take is wrong.
Okay.
I get why you think this is sad and pathetic.
I just, when it comes to your traditional midlife crisis stuff, it tends to be more on the dangerous side, I would
Ooh,
say.
danger.
Okay.
This doesn't really fit that mold.
Of all of the things a man could do for a midlife crisis,
Yeah.
this is the safest in multiple ways.
Oh.
Still kind of dangerous, though.
Agreed. But I think everything midlife crisis related is dangerous.
Well, because you want to be cool. Cool is dangerous.
Exactly. And I think the guys who get these think they look cool.
Oh.
We'll get into all of it, and we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. sometimes you can't stop a disaster coming.
Yeah.
You just have to do what you can to minimize the damage.
Let it happen.
And I think that's what we're dealing with here, because for men that are going to have a midlife crisis, it's going to happen.
Yeah.
Something is going to happen. You just hope for the best case scenario.
Okay.
And although Kimmy disagrees, I would argue what she witnessed is the best case scenario.
Oh, so it's okay.
I'm not saying it's okay. I'm saying it's the best bad choice.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7:25, 7:30, there is a school district just south of us that is doing something that no other school district in America has ever done before.
Wow.
Because you've made jokes about getting robot teachers in the past.
Oh, yeah.
They're here.
The bot teacher?
Legit.
Wow.
I'm not making this up. And we will share with you the information that we have
Yeah.
and the information that they won't give us
All right.
about what they're planning to do with these classrooms just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So, Kimmy, you were telling us about something you saw coming to work the other day.
Yeah, so you know how like we're pretty regimented on the show. Like we all get here about the same exact
Yep.
time every day. I pass the same few cars every day. Like you just kind of come in with the same expectation in the morning. And lately I've been noticing something shaking up my ride in because just about every morning, every other morning, I have seen I guess are they called a slingshot?
Side by side.
Side by side.
something
It's like the
that?
3-wheel
It's a trike.
car
Motorcycle?
or
Yeah, but it's the one that's low to
motorcycle.
the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've been noticing that it's got to be. I'm guessing this guy's on his way to work every day because
Okay.
he's out there the same time every morning.
And it's completely open, right?
So yeah,
you can
yeah,
see
yeah,
him
yeah.
sitting
So
there.
so you can see him. He's got his helmet and goggles on. So like I said, I can't tell how old of a guy he is. But yeah, he must be a guy that I've seen every day in a vehicle, and now he's switched it up with his new purchase, and that's I guess what he went with is what I am guessing is a midlife crisis type purchase.
Okay, so as we're sitting here talking about the slingshot side by side the other day,
Yeah.
you made a statement. Do you remember the statement that you made?
Well, because when you normally see a midlife crisis purchase, it's like a motorcycle or it's somebody trying to look like badass,
Yeah.
cool, dangerous.
Capture their youth.
Yeah. Yeah, and try something new, just to kind of regain some of that cool that they
I'm
lost.
still alive.
And with this one, I don't see that.
Okay. Your quote was, that I will quote Kimmy,
Okay.
the slingshot is the saddest of all of the midlife crisis purchases.
I don't think I said
That
the
it was
saddest.
exactly what fell out of your mouth.
I don't remember that.
The unique, like, motorcycle-looking vehicle.
Yeah.
I think I said it doesn't make sense.
Well, it's not practical to
Right.
a point. There's no purpose for it.
Okay.
It's just that you want to ride something cool.
Yeah.
Like it's not even a motorcycle.
No.
It's a half of this and a half of that.
The State Department of Motor Vehicles classifies it as a motorcycle. So
Okay, all right. So
wrong
it is a
there.
bike.
It is a motorcycle.
Even though the biker community wants nothing to do with you. You're below crotch rocket.
Okay.
As far as Harley guys.
It
are
also
concerned.
seems like a tough one to find a community with.
Okay.
yeah,
because-
of idiots.
Well, because no, like with those other things you named, like there's a group of people who are really, really into that thing. I don't know what category this fits into.
Buffoon.
All right.
Because
You don't
nobody
see-
wants
you-
to go. Nobody looks cool driving like
You
this down
don't
the street.
see them that often either.
Hey, look at me. Man, I'm going to work
Well,
in my truck.
If you talk like that, no matter what you're on,
I have to pedal it sometimes.
You don't have to pedal
It's
it.
I'm out of
not
gas.
It's not a recumbent bicycle.
It almost
you
looks.
sit in a
It
seat.
basically, it's a recumbent bike of bikes.
All right. The phone number is 252 WCMF 252-9263. You guys criticize. That's fine. I don't know if this criticism is fair.
You look like a damn fool.
I would argue
Yeah.
that the slingshot is the smartest of all the midlife crisis purchases.
How's it the smartest?
All right, here's
By
why.
the way, you get hit in that thing, you have zero protection.
All right, here's why.
And
Kimmy,
you're low to your point. Like at least with a bike, you're up a little bit.
you're up an extra like 6 inches.
6 inches will save your life.
Kimmy,
Yes,
can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Can you tell me what a slingshot costs?
sure.
Thank you very
I'm
much.
guessing it's not cheap.
I agree with you.
Oh, no
Look,
way. Yeah.
If you have to make the midlife crisis purchase, right?
Yeah.
And I would argue that if a midlife crisis is coming, there's nothing you can do to stop it. It's going to happen. If you have a friend or a parent that has made the midlife crisis purchase,
Yeah.
it can go. There are two ways it can go bad. It costs way too much, or the purchase is way too dangerous. As far as danger goes, the slingshot cannot be as dangerous as an actual motorcycle.
Correct.
Okay. Like we see guys in their 40s and 50s buy their first motorcycles all the time. And Tommy, you know what they say? If you get a bike, it's not a matter of if you dump it. It is a matter of when you dump it.
That's true.
It's going to happen. You can't dump a slingshot.
No, you can't.
It is physically impossible.
But your girlfriend can dump you.
I would argue
Yeah.
if you have to scratch that itch, the slingshot is way smarter than a motorcycle.
But you didn't accomplish your
Yeah, but
goal,
it's-
man.
What's your goal?
To look cool. You want to look cool. This thing is designed to just look cool.
You feel cool.
I don't
you will,
think.
Look, if you're into this, you feel cool riding it. And it's not like even you bring up joining a club. If you buy a Harley at 50, there's no club you're going to join where they're not going to laugh in your face. You know that.
Well, there's a biker community.
No,
They-
yeah. No, you know the biker community, right? You were pretty tight with them.
Yes.
So, like, when that guy at 50 showed up with his first Harley and then his leather jacket that said Harley and then his helmet
Well,
that
you
said
don't overdo
Harley
it.
and then his jeans that said Harley, they were very receptive and
They
accepting.
they embraced them. They said, "Welcome, Harley man."
Like, the idea that you're going to be 45 to 60 and show up with a Harley with a bunch of other guys riding a Harley and they're like, oh, cool, Jim. Come on. That ain't going to happen.
Well, you got to find new Harley guys.
Okay.
Well,
well,
what does like the motorcycle community think of like the slingshot community? Like,
They
is
can't
that
stand them.
is that so that doesn't overlap at all?
It's a joke.
So the 3-wheel community is specifically just limited to other people.
You
with
never
that
see
same
them in
vehicle?
groups. Think about that. You never see like
well, you
a
don't
whole
see a lot
group.
of them. That's why it stands out.
Yeah, but you don't see like, hey, there's a whole bunch of guys on trikes going on a run.
yeah, but
It's sad.
okay.
You sad.
It
like
is.
like so when I think of midlife crisis, like the number one thing I think of is a Corvette. If you had the bank.
Okay, so that leads us to the
Sports
other
car.
That leads us to the other problem is overspending on your midlife crisis. The really nice sports car, the RV, the boat.
Yes. Oh yeah, and especially if you buy a power boat. If you buy like a speedboat, which again has no purpose, just to get in the water and go fast and be loud.
Yes. So like when you talk about trying to keep someone safe
Yeah.
and trying to keep them from overspending, for that reason, the side-by-side, the slingshot, the 3-wheel tricycle, that is the best purchase you can make in a midlife crisis.
So I can remember with these trikes, some of them are 2-seaters, some of them are single seat.
Well, you only need the single seat.
No, but let's say but you wouldn't include your wife.
Well, she's not going to want to get
She
in
ain't
there.
getting that goddamn
I've
thing,
only
man.
seen the 2-seater ones. I didn't realize they had a 1-seater.
Yeah, there's a one-seater.
Yeah, there's a
This guy says
one-seater.
two.
Yeah, all right. So he can take his wife with him.
Probably. Or well, I was
What if he
also
picks
thinking
up really hot chicks in that thing.
when I saw
Chicks
that
get
for the
damn for
first
trikes.
time. When I saw that for the first time, assuming that guy was going to work,
Mm-hmm.
did he offer his coworkers a ride in the slingshot?
Oh, I'm sure
Because
he
you're
did.
gonna show, like, you're gonna
Oh,
tell
yeah.
everybody, like, look at this thing. Well, or people are gonna ask you when you just show up in this for the first time.
No, you're gonna invite people out to the parking lot to show it off. You got to.
Okay, you wouldn't go look if somebody had one?
Oh yeah, but we'd all start laughing.
Would you
You-
take a ride in it?
No.
No, I wouldn't.
Neither would you.
No. Yeah, but I'm
you're,
not-
You're pro dude.
But
Let
I'm
you die,
no, look.
man.
I am not. Listen to me carefully.
All right, listen to you carefully.
I am not pro slingshot. I am saying it is the best bad choice
But let's say down the hall.
for a midlife crisis.
All right, let's say Billy Kid, he's about that age,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
All right, let's say he's going through a big old country midlife crisis.
Sure.
He's got himself a tricked out trike
Yeah,
sitting out in the parking lot.
yeah.
He invites us all out there.
Okay.
He goes, "Hey Duffy, would you take a ride in my trike with me?"
Billy changed his voice.
Yeah, sure did. We went stone cold country.
Okay.
Well, he's a country man.
Yeah.
Isn't that how he saw it?
No, he just talks like a regular person. But go ahead.
Well, that's not good for that show. You got to talk like this. They go, "Hey Duffy, you hop in here, boy, and I'll take you for a ride in my
Call me
trike.
boy now too.
Teach you how a man rides down the street." Would you get in there with
No,
him?
I don't want to ride.
Big
this-
old
I
cowboy
don't.
boots up like that. It's got steer horns on the front of it.
But let's go with the other side.
Looks like Elvis coming down the street in his Eldorado.
Let's say he went and bought a $140,000 pickup truck. That's a way worse decision than the slingshot. The
Sure,
best.
but it looks cooler.
252 WCMF. Kimmy has been seeing a man coming to work every day in a slingshot, a side-by-side, the 3-wheel tricycle that's low to the ground. And she thinks the guy looks sad. And we were having a discussion off mic the other day about midlife crisis. And I'm here to argue that the slingshot of all of the midlife crises is the safest best.
You know what it is? I'm picturing our coworkers
Yeah.
showing up in one of these.
Oh,
That's
I-
what I say, like Billy
I'm picturing,
Kid.
yes, it does, and just our reaction to that person showing up in that for the first time, because it's never going to be anybody cool.
Agree. Well, but again, you think you look cool and that's good enough. I had asked what they cost, Kimmy. Do we have a price on a slingshot?
So
I'm sorry.
it says it can range anywhere from like $25,000 to about a little over 40,000.
That's the perfect investment. It is.
That's a lot of money, though.
It
I
is.
mean-
But again, relative to boat, RV,
Yeah,
pickup
yeah.
truck, it is, bro.
Yeah.
All you women out there, I understand it's not going to be sexy. You hope to God, if your husband has a midlife crisis, that he goes the slingshot.
I wonder
route.
where you put, I would have in your garage. Right? Say you wanted to get one. You already got your 2 cars. Where the hell do you put that goddamn thing?
Same place you'd put any other.
It's
purchase,
big,
though,
though.
right?
I mean, it's wide.
Yeah.
I mean, it's more like a car.
All right, I want you to do me a favor.
I would love to do you a favor, man.
Before we go to the phones here, I want
Get
you
my goddamn track first.
I want you to think of the saddest midlife crisis purchase that isn't a slingshot.
Oh, okay.
252 WCMF. While we do that, Jen is here with us. She's on CMF. Hey, Jen, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, Jen. What do you got?
I just wanted to call because my husband actually did buy a slingshot last year.
How old's your husband?
He's in his 40s.
So this was the midlife crisis purchase?
I don't. He said he's always wanted one, and
That's what the
he
midlife
actually
crisis
bought
is?
It.
Yep. Okay. All right. But go ahead, Jen. I'm sorry.
That's okay. He actually bought it sight unseen. We were camping, and he saw it on the site for the dealership and called him and bought it sight unseen, and we went and picked it up a week later, and I love it.
All right, so you have fun. You think you look super cool. Your hair in the wind. All the other girls like, oh, man, I wish I was in that slingshot.
I don't know that I think I look cool, but
Okay.
I feel like it is kind of refreshing to be able just to drive around and ride around in it. And I did say that the motorcycle people, when they drive by us, give us that thumbs up. So they
they want to put that thumb.
they like it. No, well, okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay, brutal.
You know, you could just give your husband an HJ, and we would have avoided this whole thing on that camp trip. That's all you had to do, man. I know it hurts. It's not a lot of fun on your wrist, but it would have solved a lot of problems.
Jen, you got to wear a helmet in that thing, right?
Oh, yeah.
You do, yeah.
that eliminates
yeah.
that.
Helmets make you look even cooler. And goggles.
do.
Nothing
They
says
do,
cool like
yeah.
helmet and goggles.
Do you do the goggles too, or just the helmet?
Just a helmet.
Okay.
All right, Jen, don't let him talk to you like that. Have fun. I'm happy you're happy.
Go get him, girl.
And I'm happy your husband's happy, okay?
Great. Thank you. Have a great day.
Jen, you too. Andrea feels the opposite way of Jen. She writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. That vehicle is a, quote, I just had to ask for my first Viagra prescription and I must overcompensate vehicle.
Oh, absolutely. Sorry about your penis.
All right, I had asked you guys, outside of the slingshot, what is the saddest midlife crisis purchase? Your thought would be what?
I always go car. And car that is unconventional and you can't use it.
Okay.
Like, especially vintage cars. Like, if you bought a vintage car off of somebody, and by the way, you don't know how to work on cars. Like, if you bought, like, an MG or a Triumph, something like that, with those little midget, because you think it looks like a cool sports car.
Sure.
You look ridiculous.
Okay.
I think it's any guy that takes on a project that is way out of his skill set.
That's
you
every
know?
project.
What?
That's every project.
Well, I was gonna say, but you bring up an old car, like all of a sudden, you're getting in way over your head with a really expensive
Yes.
hobby.
Okay, so like woodworking, something like that?
Yeah, and
I
you've
don't
never
look at
done it
those as-
before.
I don't look at those as, like, midlife crisis. It's just like,
Yeah, but
Hey,
every
look
now
who's interested in something.
I was gonna say, but I
no,
can
like,
see it though
woodworking is like you're
because
just a bored old man. Like, you're not trying to, nobody goes, damn, you got a wood shop? You know
No,
what I
but
mean? You got to have a cool,
I guess
actually
I
something
meant-
cool.
yeah, but it starts cool and then you just
Oh.
look like you're just not. You know what I mean? Like it ends up uncool.
I got one for you.
What's that?
If out of the blue, if you know somebody's starting to take flying lessons,
Ooh.
because that's super effing dangerous.
No, but you went up with a buddy who was
Yeah.
doing it.
but at least he trained.
Okay.
But if I came in here today, go, hey, signed up, going over to the airport this afternoon, taking flying lessons.
Bro, I wouldn't get in a car with you, let alone
Right.
a plane.
But that's a midlife crisis.
No, it is, and I would
to
argue
be a flyboy.
I mean, statistically, it's probably the least of the dangerous.
Yeah,
If
and,
you're getting in a plane with.
and if it goes wrong, you will be on the news.
All right, I have seen this show up three times in the last 2 years, and
What's
I
that?
did not know this was a midlife crisis until I hit my late 30s. I have had 3 of my friends in the last 18 months in their mid 40s buy their first handguns.
Oh,
All
okay.
of them handguns.
like
Now,
target, like the target shoot,
Well,
or just
I-
like home
I
protection.
mean, their argument is, I got to have a gun. But, like, they just wanted, I know them. They wanted a gun because they think a gun is cool. These guys
They're
did not,
cool.
they didn't grow up around guns. I know
Yeah.
this for a fact. None of them come from families who hunted. They don't have jobs or live in places that you would think they need a gun for protection. They just felt like they wanted a gun to feel badass. And none of them will admit it, but that is 100%.
Oh, sure.
And all of them went all in, by the way. Like
they
went,
like really cool
They
guns.
went out and bought like really expensive guns and all the accessories and all that stuff.
Kind of cool.
No, but that scares the hell out of me. Like, 2 of them are married. I would love to know what that conversation with their wife was like.
Yeah,
It might
because you're
have
not
been
a
just-
gun guy.
Yes.
You
Yeah.
bring the gun into the house.
Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not opposed to a handgun.
I know.
Like, it's
Yeah.
fine. It's just out of nowhere, I'm going to get a gun.
Hey, you're
may
not
have
that guy.
It may have been a battle that she just gave up on, especially now that maybe like your kids are grown up and you're not, you know what I mean? Like she may have fought it for a long time and then just said, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I couldn't
Do what you
imagine.
wanna do.
The fear I would have if my wife was like, I would like to bring a gun in the house right now.
Yeah.
I don't know how to use.
Yeah.
You don't know how to use.
But I like
We
to,
don't know how to use.
But I like to think I'm a gun guy.
You're not, though.
I know, but I like to think that I am.
But you're not.
But I think
But
it could
you
possibly
there is no chance,
become one.
knowing how irresponsible you are with every other thing in your life, that would go
Well, I
on.
wanted one, and my wife said no.
Yeah, rightfully so.
And both of my brothers are gun guys.
You talk
And
about how your
My
brother.
sister had a pistol.
How'd that end?
Oh yeah. Well, it became available. Not because of that.
252 WCMF. I'm sorry, Kimmy. Go ahead.
Does this count as a midlife crisis purchase? Because I feel like Tommy's experienced this more than we have.
Oh.
But your buddies becoming like travel influencers almost.
Or foodies and stuff like that. Yeah.
Because like they're spending money on all this expensive travel,
Oh,
but they
yeah.
need to show it off.
Yes. I have buddies that are now like, they're almost like the Travel Channel.
Like, because you could just go travel without sharing, right?
Yeah.
But like they're kind of like sharing
Oh, yeah.
along the way. Like I'm an expert in this
Well,
now.
you want to look cool. It comes down to looking cool.
We have one guy that goes on like these cruises now that he's retired, and he acts like he's trying to like sell you on the cruise. It's not even a vacation spot, right?
No.
It's just like, hey, come check it out.
Well,
It's Carnival.
my point exactly.
Yeah.
With what I'm about to read you here. Mark writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. My dad bought a slingshot, and we laughed so hard at him, he sold it
Oh no.
and went out and bought a dirt bike instead.
A dirt
Oh
bike.
no.
Then proceeded to break his
no.
ankle the first day driving it around on his
Oh
land.
my! He broke his ankle.
My point exactly.
Dirt
And look,
bike.
when it comes to midlife crisis, I'm sorry. Like, the midlife crisis shows up in a couple different ways because there's the big purchase, the boat, the bike, the
Oh,
RV,
yeah.
whatever. And then there's the goodbye, everything I once knew change. Like walking out on a family, quitting a job they had for years, moving from a place they lived their whole life for a new adventure. And as much as we want to laugh at the slingshot or the gun or the boat or a RV, managing that
Okay.
is a hell of a lot better than Dave left his wife and kids to live with a 24-year-old who works at Build-A-Bear. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
Again, it's not a good choice, but it's the best bad choice.
Okay. All right.
There is one that kind of looked pretty cool.
Oh.
So we have friends who they have a family member who built his own go-kart track in his backyard.
That sounds kind of cool.
Go-kart
And it's almost
track?
like a bring your own go-kart and race type
I
situation.
love that. I love that idea.
It looks
Really?
pretty cool.
I've never
But-
heard of that.
But you wouldn't think like a grown man would have this in his backyard because you would think it's more of like a teenage kid kind
yeah.
of deal.
Well, you would build
But
it
these
for
are like
your
grown
kid.
ass people racing go-karts in a backyard.
I guess like that dirt. If you had like a motocross track, dirt track, all that stuff.
Motocross at 50 is pretty cool, though, guys. You sound like a loser.
But you will die. You will end up paralyzed.
Jesus Christ.
You will, man.
My God.
Yeah, how many like motocross is like one of the most dangerous
You could just
sports.
stop the conversation. We could just move on
Oh,
from this point.
I get a lot of motocross boys are getting pissed
Well, no,
off.
I just know it's just funny to me. It's like, hey, man, how's your Monday morning go? Well, paralyzed.
Well, we're just talking about people getting run over in a goddamn trike. What's the difference?
No, you were the one that brought up people getting run over in a truck.
Well, you said it was dangerous.
No, I said it wasn't dangerous.
She said it was the least dangerous.
I love
And then you said motorcycles were
I
dangerous.
love how he goes.
And then
he
you're
goes,
going to crash the plane.
paralyzation. We were just talking about this other thing I brought up that was awful.
I'm just saying, have fun, be careful.
Okay.
Wear a helmet and look both ways.
Why don't we go back way before the midlife crisis? Your school days.
Ooh.
Because when you got up and went to school as a kid, you got on the bus, you showed up at school, and you were greeted by the teacher,
Yeah.
a human being that was there to educate you and be there for whatever you needed. We are having a problem with a teacher shortage in New York State, and according to experts, it's only going to get worse.
But they fixed it.
Nope, they did not. They're trying to fix it.
But I mean, what you said, that sounds like a good idea.
You don't know what the story is.
It still sounds good.
This will be the first ever school district in America to attempt this.
Wow.
It is south of us. And this feels wrong.
Why?
We'll get into it next here in the break room. WCMF. You know, if you got a problem, there's probably a technology to solve it.
Oh, yeah.
For example, we have a shortage of teachers, folks
Yeah.
willing to work in school districts right
Right.
now. So there is technology to help that. However, I don't know if going this far with technology is a good idea because it feels wrong. But there's a conversation to be had.
Absolutely.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We will jump right into it. The Salamanca Central School District
Salamanca.
has purchased a robot
Wow.
to put in their classrooms.
Damn.
Now, Salamanca is in the southern tier, if I'm not
I
mistaken.
think it sounds like it should be there.
Okay. So this purchase will make the Salamanca School District the first school district in America to put a lifelike teaching assistant robot in the classroom.
Wow.
So here's how it works. The robot is called Sally. It is shaped like a person. It is a female robot, which is kind of funny because it's not like robots have ovaries. It's a robot.
But it's shaped
Yeah.
like a female?
It's shaped like a person. I don't know. What do you mean it's shaped like a
Well,
female?
no, I mean, you said female robots.
It's-
Yeah, so it
So,
has
like,
to be
what
shaped
would-
like a
yeah.
female.
They describe it as a female robot. I
so
don't
it's
know.
got to have.
Well, maybe it has a
Sure.
female voice, you know?
Can't change that. It's a robot.
Oh,
No,
yeah, it's
but they
probably got a nice
changed it to
clipper.
a female voice.
How are the pins?
Oh, the pins are
No,
solid.
the literal pins that
They're
it takes
solid.
to create
They're
the
solid
robot.
state.
Does it have robot breasts?
No. Ah.
Why not?
What
Well, yeah.
does it? Well, what does it look like? Is it built like a human,
So
or is it built like a
she
little
built.
like thing that rolls around?
It says
like
it's
you see at
it's
a restaurant.
It says it's built like a human.
All right. So it would have a shapely
No,
body.
no,
wouldn't have to have.
no.
Well, it would have to be shaped
It
like a
could
woman.
just have a human body.
No, but you called it a female.
No, they called it a female.
Well,
I'm
then
just
they
guessing
gave it
talks
boobies.
like a female.
Okay. The robot is not intended to replace a classroom teacher. It
Yeah.
is, quote, programmed to provide learning support to students and educators.
So you can like ask it questions.
I guess. So students will not only have the physical robot in the room to help them, there is also an avatar version of Sally that will be installed on all of their laptops, and the robot will be deployed for the first time this coming fall. This feels wrong.
Why? It's the future, man.
Okay.
It is a little bizarre. It is a little like end of the world
It's
style.
not the end of the old guy.
But it doesn't feel like that. Like it's every movie you watch where things go wrong really fast.
When they started the robot teachers of 26. is where the-
It all started in Salamanca.
Can I just say real
What was
quick, and this is a criticism of you specifically.
Oh, can't wait.
Nothing annoys me more than when we talk technology and without you thinking, you go, it's great, it's the future.
Well, because you do the exact opposite. You
It's
fear
great.
everything.
It's the future. Does
This
it
is
have
gonna happen.
boobs?
This is gonna happen.
Okay. There is something a little suspicious about this story.
Well, you don't have to pay them.
You got to buy it. You got to maintain it.
Yeah, but you don't also have to give it a pension.
Okay.
You have to give it insurance.
Is insurance like
and they
insurance?
go on strike. How about when they go on strike?
What about the robot strike of 28?
Oh, I forgot about that.
All right. There is something a little suspicious about this story.
What?
The school district would not provide the price of the robot. It would not identify which classes it would be used in, nor would it describe the rules in place for these students to interact with the robot.
Oh.
All right, so here's the thing.
All right.
Knee-jerk reactions are not always right. My knee-jerk reaction, Kimmy, your knee-jerk reaction is this is wrong. Tommy, your knee-jerk reaction is this is a great idea.
Embrace the future. It's here.
So let's do the pros and the cons here, because I could be wrong, right?
Okay.
I can admit that maybe I am wrong here. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. And for you, we'll start with the pros of the robot teacher. You just brought up your biggest pro.
Pay.
Okay.
Over time, they're going to be cost effective.
So it's possible these are more economically efficient, although we don't know what the cost of this robot is and what it costs to maintain the robot. So
Yeah,
that's
but
not-
over time, compare that to a teacher's salary over 20 years.
Okay, but again, if the robot costs $40,000,
Yeah.
and then you have to have someone that makes $60,000 on hand at all times to repair the robot, and then the parts of the robot, all that stuff. I mean, it may not be more economically efficient, but you're probably right. Over time, it will cost less money
Yeah.
eventually when the
And no
technology gets
pension.
better. This does help potentially fill, Kimmy, the teacher shortage that is only going to get worse.
Yeah, but you would think that there are still some limitations with
We'll
this.
get to the cons. We'll get
Okay.
to the cons.
All right.
It also eliminates the argument from some parents that their kid is being treated different than other students by
There
a
you go.
teacher.
Same.
Okay, so those are all the pros.
Yeah.
When we talk to the cons, Kimmy, your biggest con for this would be what?
Well, I guess for me, my question would be like discipline-wise. Like if I just was a kid that wanted to stand up and walk out of the room, is this thing going to stop me?
No, I think they're equipped with tasers.
How does robot teacher...
Like if that thing falls down, is
Yeah, it's
class
game
over for the
It's
day?
game over.
Yeah.
How does robot teacher deal with kids that want to be dicks?
You don't want to find out, bro.
No, but like think of the yous and me's that are going to try and mess with this robot.
Yeah.
Bro, the
It's
first,
the first thing you're gonna do
is try and mess with we're going to F with the robot.
Ask it inappropriate questions.
Yes. Second con,
Yeah.
you're losing human interaction with children, which is a big issue. What is man?
Yeah, to interact with your classmates.
You sit here and you yell about how kids are always all up in the phone, and now you want a robot to teach the kids.
Yeah.
And then comes the question, what can the robot teach? Like, what is the difference between having this robot and simply using Google? Because if the robot is only repeating back things that it has in its,
What does a teacher
Maybe it
do?
helps some kids, but I mean, every teacher knows there are kids who just need a different style of teaching.
what does a teacher do?
Yeah.
Let's talk about history.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but they read the book and then they tell you what's in the book.
There is a nuance to teaching children. There isn't?
What's the nuance?
What do you mean, what's the nuance?
Here's your letters, here's your numbers.
I can sit here and tell you about the historical facts of World War II.
Yeah.
If a kid has ethical questions about 1,000 different things that would have happened in that war and any war in the history of mankind, how does a robot answer that question?
I tell you to look it up.
Look up the ethical. What?
Yeah, look up ethical.
What?
You can look up ethicals. You can look up anything.
But the biggest issue, I would argue.
Wouldn't the AI tell them that?
But again, that has to be programmed by somebody.
Yeah, but they'll put it in there.
Okay, but so you're gonna have one. You're gonna have one response to every kid that
Yeah.
asks a nuanced question.
Keep it simple.
It's
One
no-
response, one issue.
What?
Easy.
What?
You'd have to
Keep it
rely
easy.
on the robot to explain human emotion and things like that.
Which it
How
doesn't
you-
have experience with because it's an effing
Like
robot.
it can talk at you and
What do
give
you
you the
mean, human
definition,
emotion?
but
The biggest issue here
What's that?
is, let's say this goes well. I mean, eventually the technology will move to a place where you don't need a human teacher, period.
You're right.
It potentially takes human jobs away. And right now, this solves a problem. But if there's money to be made by some shadowy billionaire, which there always is, right? Whether we want it or not, we're going to have an army of robot teachers coming if this works out.
Yeah.
And that's a problem.
Why is it a problem?
How are you so short-sighted?
I'm very short-sighted.
Okay. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, with the Salamanca Central School District, just south of us in the southern tier, employing the first ever humanoid robot in a classroom to act as a teacher's assistant, the biggest potential issue is being a teacher is more than just relaying knowledge to a kid. Because there are countless adults that had their lives changed by the caring or the extra attention they got from someone when they were coming up. And Tommy, you are the only person I know that does not hold a teacher in high regard
not a
from when they
single
were a kid.
one.
I hated teachers.
A robot cannot offer that kind of support or safe feeling. And even if it can, having an emotional reliance on a robot kind of feels like a dangerous road to go down. Because you're the one talking about how, these weirdos are going to have sex robots one day. Well, now you got a 7, 8, 9-year-old kid that are putting emotional stock in what a robot standing in front of them would be telling or doing for them.
Yeah, but there's other kids in the class that can relate to them and
No,
talk to them.
bro, there are guys that have sexual...
Fetishes.
But fetish is the wrong word, but they're drawn towards women because of how teachers made them feel when they were kids. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
Boy, what happens when that's a robot?
Well, the kid.
You're going to be sticking your dog in the washing machine. Ow, 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 ow.
Well, at least it's clean. don't hit fluff and fold.
I mean, think of all the other absolutely necessary jobs we have in the community.
Yeah.
All right? Let me ask you.
Yeah.
Tommy, would you be comfortable being treated by a robot ambulance?
Ambulance?
Yeah.
Like, is it just machines working? here?
It's just, there's no human. It's just a robot ambulance. It comes to your house and it's taking care. It comes
Like
to
I'm
get
having a heart attack. It monitors you. And all.
Robot
I mean,
am-
that's what they do.
robot ambulance.
Well, what? I mean, if it's all the same equipment, they're going to hook it up to you.
So you're saying that human ambulance
I mean, they're not
workers-
doctors.
Human.
No, I mean, the ambulance guy's not your doctor. I mean, he's like, he knows what's wrong
Don't
with you.
say
but he's
that
not
when
a
they show up to
doctor.
help you.
Oh, you're not a doctor. I heard you. You're not a doctor, though.
No, you're driving me to the doctor. I mean, basically, an ambulance is
They're keeping you alive. They're keeping you alive to get to the hospital.
Keep you alive.
No, they actually are.
I'll keep you alive.
If the
That's what I live.
if the entire police department went
Yeah.
to an AI robot force, would that
Oh,
bother you?
RoboCop. That was a good movie. You couldn't stop that guy.
Exactly.
Yes.
What are you missing? So you'd be comfortable with
It
it
would have like machine gun hands.
at a traffic stop.
Well, stop traffic.
All of the issues that would show up in robot ambulance or robot police force are also issues that would show up in robot teacher. And I would argue there are some jobs where the technology hurts more than it helps.
But
But
know
again,
this-
you
but-
just what?
because this is the future.
Because you
though.
just
It's
lay down
coming.
and take it like a bitch.
What are you gonna do?
What do you mean? What are you gonna do?
You're not in control of technology. If they want to do this, they're gonna do
No,
it.
we actually are in control of technology. You just don't use the technology.
When has that ever happened in the history of this planet where you go, nah, cars not for me. I'm sticking with my horse.
No, but we'll use AI as an example. There are companies that are now spinning out of the AI they invested in because people don't want to use the AI because people stood up and said, "I don't want this."
for now.
Okay,
but
for now.
eventually, that's going to be the way.
Eventually, the Tommies of the world go, "Oh, okay,
Come
I'll just
on.
bend over and take it."
Let's just do it.
All right, we have a ton of Instagram messages.
Make it easy.
Coming in. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Joe writes, the teacher shortage is real. Try finding a math teacher, physics teacher, technology teacher, or business teacher. Special education is also very difficult to find right now. However, we need human teachers because that is how students make the most gains in achievement.
How does he know that? We haven't tried the robot yet.
Okay.
He's already putting down a robot before the poor bastards even step foot in the door.
Dan brings up a really good point.
What's Dan say?
Imagine all the penises that are going to get drawn on that thing. You're going to have penis robot.
That'd be pretty funny.
Yeah,
Professor Penis.
I just can't even imagine the ways kids are going to get around this teacher robot.
Dan,
Well, it's all going to be recorded, buddy, and it's going to go down on your permanent record.
Dan writes us. The biggest role a teacher has is mentorship, being a role model and showing emotion, always being there for students and providing memories. A robot cannot do that.
Can it give you a cold kind of relationship?
Well, I mean, that's all you ever had when you
Get you
were.
ready for marriage.
Oh, 252 WCMF. Talking about the robot teacher's assistant that will be debuting in Salamanca. It's a legitimate human-looking robot. It is a female robot named Sally. It will be there to aid the teachers. There will also be an AI version of this installed on all the kids' laptops. We're looking into the future, man.
Yes.
Christina's on CMF. Hey, Christina, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, Christina. What do you got?
So there's a deeper issue here that nobody's even talking about.
What do we got?
What is so terrible about the teaching profession that nobody wants to go into it?
Well, no, you're right. I mean, like the fact that teachers aren't paid enough and that they're being stretched to their absolute limit is a problem. And I think you're bringing up the easiest fix is we have to find a solution to that.
Well, I don't know if it's an easy solution, but I'm just saying these kids, I mean, they're already zombified by all the technology. Adding AI into the classrooms is going to make it worse.
All right, hold
We
on.
are not helping our students.
Look,
at all.
I think there's space for technology.
Technology
But I
is
guess
all
to
over
her
the place.
point, but
Everything's
that's
new.
the point.
Is technology like technology?
Well, that's what they're calling it now.
Technology. No. You go to the school for the technology.
You go to the grocery store, technology. Go over here, technology. Go
I
to the
think
doctor's
that's her
office,
point, though,
technology.
is they're already surrounded by screens. You know what I mean? Like, a teacher interaction is important because that takes them away from those types of things for a little while during the day.
Yeah, no, it's valid.
A human interaction, I should say.
All right, so Christina, you are staunchly anti-robot teacher.
Absolutely.
All right, Christina, we'll put you down for a no. Thank you. Have a good rest of the
Thank
day.
you.
All right, there you go. Dave writes us. He's pro-robot teacher.
Yeah, Dave's cool.
He says the robot
Dave doesn't want to go to school.
he says the robot can never be wrong because it's got all the right information. You don't get any political slant that a teacher could give you that you would get from the robot. That's not true. Somebody has to program the robot.
Yeah.
You're going to get whatever, if you think there's a slant, social, political, whatever, you're going to get the slant of whatever corporation builds the robot.
Oh.
That sounds like a good
From the
idea.
fine people at Coca-Cola. Drink more Coke, kids. It's good for your teeth.
By the way, drink more Coke is the best case scenario. That is the best case scenario. I don't know, man. I wouldn't, if I had a choice to send my kid to robot high school or regular high school, I'd be sending my kid to regular high school. And I mean, we don't have a single person other than Dave here. I don't know if he has kids that's comfortable with robot teacher other
There was
than
also,
you.
like, certain teachers that were just really good at making boring subjects fun. And I just don't know, like, if you have a robot, like, you would have no variation in that.
I mean, maybe you might be selling the technology short there. Maybe they'd be able to make it more
Different
fun.
personalities.
Well, I mean, this one's called Sally. I don't know if Tommy said you can't change it. It's a girl robot. It was born a girl robot. It'll die a girl robot. Unless it gets repaired, in which case it continues being a girl robot. All right, let's take a break. After 6 weeks, this thing went on forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has finally come to an end. So, for the final time, we give you one last Tommy Muley World Cup date, and we do it next here in the break room on CMF. 7 weeks we've been going through
It
this?
seems like about a half a year.
It finally has come to an end. And now that it is all over, there is something we have learned. I'm not sure what it is.
What did we learn?
But there's got to be something.
Oh, yeah.
You're hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We will jump right into it. The World Cup final yesterday for one last time in 2026. Enjoy our Tommy Muley World Cup date.
We all remember, Patrick, what happened back in Barcelona in 55. Well, that's the way soccer works. We all remember what happened in Argentina in 56 when somebody got a brown card. They now call that a Royal Pets Mums disclaimer. Well, we all remember what happened in Mexico in 67 when a striker's little Charlie got seven and flew into the stands and killed a granny.
The Break Room presents your World Cup date with Tommy Muley.
Patrick!
Yes.
The World Cup finals took place last night in New Jersey when Spain took on the boys from Argentina. The teams battled for 90 minutes. It was exciting. Not at all. 9 shots from the Spaniards and it still came up 0-0. But then we went into extra time. And that's when Spain struck. But Ferran Torres broke the stalemate to give Spain.
Wait, that was the name of the guy who scored?
Ferran Torres.
Okay.
Broke the stalemate and gave Spain its first World Cup since 2010. But that's not the big question, Patrick.
What's a big question?
The big
That wasn't a question at all. Actually, it was a statement.
falls on the greatest player ever to come from Argentina.
Okay, I would.
And that would be Messi.
Messi.
Will we see Messi again? Or is Messi done with the World Cup for good?
All right, that's our, thank God, final Tommy Muley World Cup date. So after 6 weeks of soccer in America,
Yeah.
did it make the headway that soccer fans wanted it to when the World Cup started? Because it was very exciting for Team USA for a while.
Yeah, I
Kimmy.
was going to say, I mean, that's the most I ever remember people paying attention to, especially men's soccer here in the U.S. However, I think it dropped off pretty quick once they lost.
Well, I mean, it also, outside of Team USA, it gave us exposure to, like, the monster stars of soccer. Like, I didn't know who that guy from Norway was, but he seems like a lot of fun.
I think people were having a lot of fun with everything around, like, surrounding the World Cup, but
Okay.
I don't know how, like, into the games they were there, where it's going to be something they continue to watch.
Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not going to watch soccer because soccer's just not my thing, right? But, like, if I was a fan who was looking to get into it, that Norwegian guy would get me into it. Mbappe from France is an unbelievable athlete.
Yeah.
Like, that was pretty impressive. Are you, Tommy, now more likely to watch soccer
No.
now than you?
I
No?
found it unwatchable. I had it on all day yesterday in the background.
Okay.
And I can't believe the team that won did not let a goal in the whole time.
Well, I thought they let one in the tournament. Didn't they allow
No,
one
I
goal?
thought they only had.
Did they shut out the whole tournament?
I thought maybe they had one goal.
I thought it was
okay,
one. I could be wrong.
But can you imagine if a team won the Super Bowl and through the whole playoff drive, they only allowed one touchdown?
No, I know.
It's impossible.
I mean, yeah, but that's what makes it more impressive,
But-
I guess.
No,
I
but
mean,
it's
I feel
so
like you're arguing
goddamn
for it.
boring.
No, but Kimmy, to his point, like if that happened, we would come in here every Sunday and go, "This is the most boring football we've ever
Right.
seen in our lives."
You would hate it. You would hate all of it.
And I get that the sport is different, and I understand that folks that love the sport of soccer appreciate that, just like a baseball fan loves a pitcher's duel,
Yeah.
just like a hockey fan loves watching two goalies duke it out, and 1-1, nothing games. But like, if the goal is to expose this to people, like I'm with you, man. I had it on in the background yesterday. I watched 10-minute stretches at a time. There weren't balls that came anywhere near the net.
Not even close, man. And that goal is ginormous. It's the size of a goddamn tractor trailer.
Well, so are the goalies, though, man. They're all 7 feet tall with like 8 feet wingspan.
And then they add time. So I
Yeah.
told you at the end.
Yeah.
I thought,
It's a
okay.
surprise, which kind of makes
Well,
sense.
Spain scores,
Yeah.
and they're going nuts. So all right, we're done.
Oh, all right.
No.
Your problem is it's not sudden death overtime. It's extra time.
well, I
Yeah.
thought all right, this should be the end of the game, right?
Yeah.
But they don't show you where the end of the game
Sure,
is.
sure.
They
Yeah.
just keep chunking on time, right?
Yeah.
So I go and do stuff. I come back like 20 minutes later. I thought they'd be celebrating. Trump's out there handing them a trophy. No, they're still playing. Like, hey, but did we settle this? Somebody finally scored after 94 minutes of misery.
But I will say, though, as a non-soccer fan, I did have the game on. I
Yeah.
had it on
Well,
in the
I did
background.
too.
So, I mean, like, we sit here, we go,
Yeah.
oh, did nothing. We watched a game we didn't care
We
about.
did.
You know,
we did.
You know what kind of I don't know if you caught the day before they had the third place game between France and England.
I did not watch
I
it.
did not know they had a third place game.
So
The
it
NFL
was a
used to do that,
really
too.
high scoring game. I think the final was like 6-4 or
Oh, wow.
something, and it was like a very fun like back and forth game. And I
and you
feel
saved
like
that
kind
one
of,
for that?
That's what I mean. Like I feel like it kind of it's set up like a lot of excitement only for it to be like the complete opposite of the game game after that.
And I think they played it back in England.
Oh, they did?
Oh, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't even give us that game.
Oh.
They
Oh,
took
no,
that game. They
no,
took
no,
the fun
no.
one and
You
brought
could-
it back to England.
No, what? Oh, they played it in England?
Yeah,
No, I
I'm
think it
pretty
was
sure.
in Miami.
Where'd you hear that?
I thought they played it. They played in
No.
Miami?
I'm pretty sure it was.
Why?
in
Was that on
Miami.
TV?
Why would they
Yeah.
play it in
Yeah.
England?
I don't know, because it was England. I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's in
Because
Miami.
it was England. Oh, I didn't think about that.
I don't know.
Because it was England. By the way,
It's too I can't believe that the sport is so boring and it's hard to follow.
but you watched it.
Yeah.
I did. I regret it.
So, wait, but I can
But I
Why-
didn't
I have a
but
question.
neither of us watched it. It was on in the background. Like I didn't plop
But you
down
just
and go,
described everything that happened.
I'm gonna get because here's
It
because
happened in
nothing
England,
happened.
From what I hear.
I could describe nothing.
Well, no, like it is funny too as a sports fan, even if you're not a soccer fan, how you pick up the little things. Like I know nothing about soccer. I know nothing about the World Cup, but I can tell you that the goalie for Spain for Argentina broke his finger and wasn't supposed to play the World Cup, and he managed to make
They
the
did a
most
good
saves in World Cup championship
job
game
of-
history.
And what does that
Doing
say
all the
about
extra
your
stories.
sport, man?
But I
the guy
remember.
could have a broken finger and do a sport where his hands. He's the only guy that can use his hands to just stop the ball.
Philip Rivers won 3
Yeah,
playoff games
yeah,
with a
they're
torn
allowed-
ACL. I
yeah,
mean, like we could do this for every sport.
How about this?
You got me defending soccer because you're such
the
an idiot.
first, they showed the highlights from the first half.
Yeah.
They had one highlight, and it was because one guy tripped another guy.
Look,
And you get these players cards. Like, hey, you get a red card, a
Yeah.
yellow card, a green card, whatever.
If you get a red
the
card, you
Green
get kicked
card?
out of the game.
Ooh, you get that red card, you're in trouble.
I don't
buddy.
think right now anybody on that field's getting a green card.
Oh yeah, you're probably right.
252 WCMF. Argentina loses to Spain yesterday. Was it 1-0 was the final? That ended, what it ended up being. In extra time, Spain wins their second World Cup, second in the last 16 years, as a matter of fact. Look, I think two things can be true. I think that folks who love soccer can be super overjoyed with how this tournament
yeah,
turned
they're
out,
gonna
right?
love it.
Because, yeah, it was awesome. I also think that if the goal was to attract new fans, the final game didn't do the sport any
No.
favors. Is that fair?
Probably not. You're right.
I'm asking
I don't
Kimmy.
know. I don't think it would have mattered. I don't know if. I think if you like soccer and you watch it, great. I don't know. I think it's a tough sport to bring new people into.
I think it's the
no matter
Olympics.
how the game goes.
You like it when it shows up every 4 years, and it was in our backyard now. But I don't know where they're playing the next one, and that'll be the key. If anybody tunes in to watch this
Well-
stuff when they're playing, unless the Americans do really well.
I think it's also tough too, depending on where it is time wise,
Yeah.
to watch them live. If it's in the middle of the night, I don't.
It's
know
gonna
if you're gonna
tank.
get as
Okay,
many.
no, hold on. But again, if we're being completely fair and impartial,
I am.
You're not.
Sucked.
soccer has made serious headway
Yeah.
in the States in the last
Yeah.
5 to 10 years, more so than the previous 20 when it was supposed to explode. I mean,
Yeah.
like we've talked about how there are multiple now soccer bars that exist here in Rochester, not just like the old Toad for British,
Yeah.
I
you
think
know,
it
exiles.
helps when you start to become more familiar with the stars of the game, which this definitely helped.
Well, that
people
no,
do.
but it kind of sucked too because like I tuned in yesterday because like Messi's supposed to be the greatest soccer player
Yeah,
ever.
but he's getting older.
I
you
understand,
know,
but he
he's-
carried
yeah.
the ball for like 6 seconds the
Yeah.
entire game.
Well, that's kind of been like the knock on him the whole World Cup is he just walks around. Somebody totaled the minutes of walking he did.
Well, I mean, he's an old man. Like everybody knows, there's an old guy at work that is just like part of the team,
Yeah.
gets paid,
Yeah.
but he's essentially just walking around.
Can't get rid of them.
All right, so Kimmy, you thought this was a positive World Cup.
I thought it was a lot of fun. I think people had a lot of fun. Even if you
It's the
weren't
fans.
paying attention to the games minute by minute, I think people were still following along and enjoying it.
I think the fans were fun to watch.
Yeah, I agree
Like
with that.
all these foreigners coming over here and
Yeah.
just having a ball.
Way to ruin it. All these foreigners coming over here.
No, I'm glad they had a good time. Now get out. Leave your money and get out.
We were talking about the old guy on the team.
Yeah.
I have an interesting study in front of me.
Oh, what's that?
It is the amount of sexual partners based on your generation.
Oh.
And you would think as life gets more, as time moves on, things become more socially loose.
Yeah.
You understand?
Sure.
Like, the old
Acceptable.
Exactly. The restrictions of the old ideas are thrown off, and people are able to live their lives the way
Right.
they want
And that's
to.
the way it should be.
Okay. You would not, however, know that looking at the numbers we have in front of us.
Oh, so we have hard numbers on like partners?
Well, yeah, like one of two things is true here. Either the older you are, the longer you've been around,
Yeah.
the more experience you have, which makes sense.
Yeah.
Or one specific generation is the largest group of hypocrites maybe in the history of the world. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. The logic here is all over the place.
Okay.
Because on one hand, the longer you've been around, the more experience you have. Of course, this number should be bigger.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, people of this age grew up in a time where socially this wasn't as acceptable as it would be now.
Okay.
So one of two things are true. Either time and grade matters, or we're dealing with the most hypocritical generation in the history of mankind.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room. It's just Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Right now, you can go to WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a $50 gift card to Bill Gray's,
$50.
home of the world's greatest cheeseburger and best haddock fish fry. Tommy,
Yeah, buddy.
I have a study in front of me that breaks down sexual partners on average by generation.
There you go.
I want you to tell me the generation with the highest amount of sexual partners on average.
I'm going to say it's around my age.
Baby boomers.
Yeah.
Kimmy, would you agree with that?
Yeah, and yeah.
Okay.
You guys weren't as afraid of like STDs and stuff either.
Okay,
which
we
is
got
why
them
I'm
all.
thinking that.
We'll get into that. You are correct. The generation with the highest amount of sexual partners on average are baby boomers at 7.1. Do you want to take a guess on the second?
Well, it had to be below that. I mean, what's below boomer?
Gen X.
Yeah. Gen X is second, 6.1. In fact, it goes down with each generation. So boomers.
So we're just working our way back.
You got it. Boomers are 7.1, Gen X 6.1, millennials average 4.3 sexual partners, Gen Z 3.5, and Gen Alpha are still children, so there is no number for them.
Right.
Okay. So one of two things are possible with this study.
What's that?
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The first possibility, which would make this study no big deal, is, of course, the longer you're alive, the more sexual partners you're going to have.
Yeah.
Tommy, you lived 30 years longer than Kimmy and I. That's lots more time to have sex.
Yes.
However, if we compare boomers to millennials,
Okay.
for example.
The two that are closest.
Well, no, there would be a gap. Gen X is in the middle. Here. I'm just talking because we're millennials and you're a boomer.
All right.
The average age of a baby boomer's first marriage was 23 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody got married young.
The average age of a millennial's first marriage is 29,
Okay.
which means we had 6 more years to get it on
Yes.
without cheating, whereas you didn't.
Yeah.
Boomers, however, also have higher divorce rates.
So those marriages tank. I mean, how many guys I know that are on, including myself, second, third, and fourth marriage?
Sure, okay, so that would give you more time to have sex.
More dating time.
What makes zero sense here,
What's that?
baby boomers are far more likely than any other generation to be socially conservative. Baby boomers are also far more likely to identify themselves as religious than any other generation. So what are y'all doing out here banging outside of marriage?
Oh, I'll tell you, because they didn't start out as conservative as a kid. Like
Okay.
both my brothers were completely different animals as younger men.
Okay.
And then they morphed into what they became.
So you're hypocrites.
Oh, huge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're the most hypocritical generation ever.
Because
History of the world.
if we're talking like what baby boomers speak
Yeah.
versus what the numbers show here, unless all of y'all have been married 7 times on average, something doesn't add up.
Yeah.
And you can't sit here and judge kids for what they're doing while you're sticking it in everything that moves.
True.
Right? Like this shouldn't make sense. Like I get the longer, the more. That makes sense. But how you speak and how you act seem, sexually at least, to be two different things.
I mean, I'm just starting to think of like just rampant drug use in the 1970s alone, drinking and driving, nightclubs, bars, like that whole generation. There was no restrictions really.
Well, I mean, you were restricted by your beliefs. If they existed.
If that didn't even hold you back.
Okay.
Man. How many times did you ever hear like these kids that went to like religious schools, as soon as they went to college, they became animals?
No,
man?
we had that too in our
Yeah,
generation.
the chains came off.
They became animals.
Yeah.
Animals.
They were like sexual beasts.
Sexual animal.
They were.
Sexual raccoon out there with their little human hands grabbing all the sex they can. I mean, Kimmy, are you surprised by this study?
No, I mean, it makes sense to me. And I think they scared each generation of younger people a little bit more than the last. So like when we were, like middle school-ish, you started to hear all these like terrifying stories of what could happen to you. And like there are things that you can get and get rid of. And then there are things that hang around forever, turns out. And there are like dangerous things. So I think like we were more aware of those things, which may have really, made some people think twice about it before just jumping right in.
To your point, you and I specifically.
Without consequence.
You and I specifically, and everyone that's, 30 to 45.
Yeah.
Grew up in a world that scared us out of anything sexual. Like we had the Not Me, Not Now program. You're going to get pregnant. You're going to get AIDS.
What was the 16 and pregnant
Yep,
show?
that show.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Tommy, you lived in a golden age of sex with birth control before the AIDS crisis.
That and like how they even how like your parents in school would teach you about sex and the dangers of it.
Okay.
Their biggest message is you don't want to get stuck with a kid. That was it. It was that's it.
Yeah.
It wasn't like VD or anything else or the girl's feelings or what it could do to destroy her life. Yeah, you don't want a kid.
No, I mean, it's funny. Like, every time we talk about sex and safe sex and things like that, like, you never used condoms growing up.
Oh, no.
Never. And, like, there was never a time as a teen or a 20-something where pregnancy and STDs when I was with somebody wasn't on my mind.
Yeah. Like, you were even afraid even using a condom because they would tell you all the ways that could even go wrong.
Absolutely.
So it was like, you never felt like you were, like, 100% like good to go.
Yeah.
The other thing was like open birth control back in the day. That was like no big deal.
What do you mean by that?
Well, it was just rampant. It was all over the place.
Rampant. Okay.
Well, no,
Like chicks.
I think
I didn't know any
access to birth
girl,
control is a good thing.
but I didn't know any girl that wasn't on birth control.
Okay.
Okay.
But that didn't protect you from anything.
Right.
Well, it didn't protect you from diseases.
Right.
Right.
Not to
That's
mention.
my point.
Yes. Okay.
And the birth control wasn't a fail safe. It was the percentages, were in your favor, but the rest of it was wide open.
Well, the fun thing that I found out within the last 15 years that I was unaware of as a child is if you don't take your birth control every day at the same time, it doesn't work.
There you go.
Also, there are other medications you can take. I'm sorry, Kimmy, you know this better than I do.
No, I was going to say, you got to be, you have to trust that person is being consistent with it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And had I known that when I was, with teenage girls, as a teenager, obviously, that also would have changed my approach to a whole bunch of different stuff. Like, even to this day, I'm 40 years old. I still have anxiety thinking about it. Like, that's what a great job, Kimmy, they did of scaring us away from,
But like you said,
not that
they
it
ran
stopped
it.
me, but
we had to go through school programs. There were the commercials that ran. I mean, we were really bombarded by it in every aspect of our lives.
252 WCMF, a new study says the older people are, the more sexual partners they have by generation, which makes logical sense. Baby boomers lead 7 partners on average. Gen X is about 6. Millennials, 4.3. Gen Z averages 3.5. But what's strange about this is as you go down the generations, socially, everything becomes more liberal. Right? The idea of sex outside of a relationship, outside of a marriage, has become more common.
Yeah.
Right? Nobody gets shamed for having a sexual relationship that isn't inside a marriage anymore, where you guys had that idea back in the day, yet you have by far the highest amount of partners. Tommy, do you think the average number given in this study is higher or lower than the actual numbers of sexual partners that people responded?
And it was my generation was 7.
7.
Yeah, it's higher.
You think it's higher?
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right, let me ask this question a different way.
All right.
Of the guys your age, if you asked them to tell you how many women they had sex with, would they tell you more or less women?
I mean, guys tend to lie, but
You know the answer to this question.
well, I mean, guys do lie about it. Yes, they do.
All right.
But I also remember how loose everything was.
Okay.
Back in the day.
Okay.
I mean, do you think honestly, unless especially at your age, unless you kept a written notebook of everybody that you've been with, do you think you could even accurately give somebody a number off the top of your head, or would you have to really sit down and think about it?
Well, at my age, sometimes I forgot.
That's what I mean. There probably have
I
been people you
dated
just
that
simply
girl.
forgot about.
Well, I mean, it was brief. I this one girl I dated, and it was right before she went off to college, and it was I probably saw her for a month. And I completely forgot about it, and then all of a sudden that image just pops up in your brain, and I couldn't tell you her name at this point. I just remember.
Yeah, he's such a player.
No, but
yeah,
I think
man,
it's natural,
I had
though.
sex with so many women, I can't even remember them all. Check me out, how time of your day. Look at how attractive I am and was.
But I mean,
I think there are just people that escape your mind over time.
Yeah, man, look, check me out.
I mean, they weren't 10s.
What a terrible thing to say.
They were
to get-
Florida tramps. I mean, Florida was just crammed full of gators and sluts.
For God's sakes, man.
You better be careful, son. You better check them first.
Especially if you get one of them gator sluts.
Or you get that's a snapper.
I would make the argument, the older the generation,
Yeah.
the more likely they are to inflate their number.
I would think they downplay it, if anything.
How long have you
I
known
mean, guys do lie about
Because-
sex.
because
Women
here's the
don't give
thing.
you the straight.
So maybe women lying about
Well,
less
women will
evens
also
out
trim the
It
number
goes the
down.
opposite way. But
Okay.
I'm also thinking, like, to your point earlier, like, you kind of forget or you remember it differently that time in your life, especially if there was a point. Like, you want people to think higher of you at that age.
I think it depends on who you're talking to.
Yeah.
Because, I mean,
So you're going to give a different number to different people. Then.
Yeah. If you, I believe if you were to take someone of Tommy's age,
Yeah.
put him in a room of his family,
Yeah.
and if he was forced to answer, he's going to give a lower number. If you take him and put him around a bunch of young guy coworkers, he's going to double that.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's going to double that number.
All right. But we also knew we knew guys, man, that plowed through some action.
So we just had this conversation off the air about someone we all know. And you go, oh, man, do all those numbers. We also watched that man interact with women.
Yeah.
And there's no way that guy's number is what
I
he
think
says
it's.
it is. I'm telling you.
he was young and good looking.
Not a
Okay.
chance.
And
So
we also had another buddy of ours.
Why you look at me like that?
Well, because he's your buddy. He was actually tighter with you than me.
Okay, I don't even know who we're
You
talking about.
ran with him, man. You were a couple of porch pirates hanging out down there in Park Avenue, being old cool, man. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh!
We went to a party one night where he banged 5 of the chicks in that room, and
Yeah.
he wasn't even dating them at the time.
Yeah. Not at this. By the way, not at that night. It just happened.
No, but
over
he
time.
had been with all those chicks.
Can I tell you? I think I've told the story on the air before.
Right.
This specific gentleman you're
Yeah.
talking about. One of the most amazing things I had ever seen. I'm 21 years old. I'm hanging out at Salinger's.
Yeah.
This guy, another couple of our buddies
Yeah.
who were around my age
Yeah.
back in the day. We're just sitting there having a drink, talking. This woman walks up to him
Yeah.
at the bar
Mhm.
and goes, "If you don't go home with anybody else, you're going home with
Yeah.
me." And she walks away. And we're like, "Who the hell is that?" He goes, "I don't know." And we're like, "What do you mean you don't know?" He goes,
Never
"Oh."
experienced
He had never met
anything.
this strange woman
I
who
mean, it's pretty rare that.
Yeah, but he was the
it goes
perfect,
that way.
good looking and dumb.
he was a gator slut is what he was.
This kid was a total gator slut.
No, but I had like it was.
Yeah.
Wait, women can hit on you?
No, I know. Like, not only did she hit on him,
Yeah.
she came over and was like, "We are going to
Yeah.
have sex." And I had never seen that before, and to this day, I have not seen that since.
Yeah.
It was the most remarkable experience of my life, and he was just so casual. Like, if that ever happened to me, I would make that woman say that on video, and I would show it to everyone else I ever met the rest of my life.
And the other remarkable thing about this kid, he was broke.
Yeah.
So all these girls.
Well, I guess you don't know that initially.
Well, they know, but they paid for everything.
Oh,
They
like
pay-
you're
they
saying
pay-
even after they got to know him.
Oh, they basically, the kid just walked out, got laid, got drunk. They took him out to dinner. They basically, he was like he was a gigolo. He was like a low end gigolo.
He was. Let me put it this way: this kid had so much sex, Kimmy. I wasn't even like super close buddies with him. Like
Yeah.
he's a buddy of mine. I
Yeah.
love the guy, but it's not like we were like hanging out every day. There were 2 different times in completely unintentional situations that I walked in on him having sex.
That's a lot.
Oh, yeah, one of
That's a
my house.
lot
Shut
of
up.
times.
I forgot what was by.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Okay.
Kid was great. He was a great kid.
I
too.
he's salt of the earth. I'd lay down in traffic
Yeah.
for that guy.
So
but, like,
years later, I run into him with my now wife.
okay.
And I catching up real quick. She goes, "Oh, he's such a nice young man." I go, "No, he ain't, man."
Better keep her away
Don't
from me.
look at
That's a total gator slut, honey.
You know, going back to what started this conversation before totally bragging about this guy.
Yeah.
Look, I hope he's listening.
I'm almost proud I knew him. You know what I mean?
It's got to be like knowing Jim Thorpe.
Yeah.
Back in
Jim
the
Thorpe.
greatest Olympian
Setting
of all
records.
time. We were talking about Jim Thorpe this morning. Again, with this study that showed that baby boomers on average have the highest number of sexual partners at 7.1, Gen X 6.1, it goes down from there. Millennials 4.3, Gen Z averages 3.5. It could also be as simple as what we gathered from watching our parents' relationships. Because, Tommy, your generation had married parents that stayed together forever.
Yes.
Right? Like, divorce did not exist in
Right.
your world.
But all those guys cheated.
But that may have made your generation long for more variety.
Oh, yeah.
Which led to the largest divorce rate in baby boomers that we've ever seen in modern American history,
Yeah.
period. So you guys gave birth, the baby boomers, to a ton of kids that came from broken homes,
Right.
which may have also scared those kids away from having more sex, which would lower their number.
And it's going to I think that cycle is just always going to continue where, it'll straighten out and then that generation will go, "Hey, man, I don't want to do that. I want to do this." You know what I mean? Like you just keep going to the opposite direction of your parents.
Well, in that case, then, Gen Alpha is about to spike.
I
They're
was
going
gonna
to
say,
party.
It is weird that it would scare our generation out of having, like, I could see their idea of relationships changing, but you would actually think it would lead to more sex because you're waiting longer to get married or to settle down. You
But
know
they
what I mean?
scared you with the
or
sex.
you're not settling down at all, which would make me think you have more partners. I don't know.
But
It's
they
just-
scared you because you thought you were going to get
Yeah.
VD. You thought you were going all these horrible things were going to happen to you.
Yeah, I mean, the kids are still getting that. The kids are still getting the VD and
The
the
AIDS,
pregnancy.
the AIDS
I mean,
scares, all that
AIDS
stuff.
not so much. I don't even know if my kids are aware of what AIDS is.
But AIDS was so huge.
Yeah.
And the scare was so frightening at the time.
No, I mean, bro, you're talking. I mean, remember what the early to mid '90s looked like,
Oh, yeah.
right? You started seeing celebrities die. I mean,
Right.
Freddie Mercury goes down.
Yeah.
Well, Rock Hudson
yeah.
was the name. Was the first guy I know going way back here, but he was like he was a man's man. Apparently, he was a real man's man.
Literally
Yeah.
a man's man. But like Freddie Mercury, Magic Johnson, like those
Yeah.
two
Yeah.
names
Yeah.
when we were kids, like they're the biggest names.
It's
on
so
the
weird. I
planet.
still remember where I was when I heard Magic Johnson had AIDS. It was like Kennedy getting shot.
But I mean, it was.
Yeah.
I mean, think about
It shocked you.
Yes. And then
They even did like a whole special on it on Nickelodeon.
Yes,
Oh.
I remember
Like,
that.
That's how much of an effect it had.
Hosted by, ready for this? Blast of the Past? Linda Ellerby.
Yep.
Oh God, yeah, I remember that.
Nick News.
So we used to have a doctor come on the show once a month.
And swab you?
No, he should have. I still remember his name, Dr. Valente. He was like one of his specialties was the AIDS epidemic, and he would come on once a month just to talk about AIDS on the old show. Man, it was a fun show.
With that, there is a gentleman who he belongs to none of these generations.
Oh,
He's actually one older.
oh,
And his birthday, he's from our area, was over the weekend.
oh!
He did something to celebrate this monumental birthday.
Be a little crazy.
Yep. And look, as our parents and grandparents get older, you're concerned about their safety.
Oh yeah.
And you have to do things to keep them from hurting themselves. Until you get to a certain point.
Okay.
Because I think there is a number where once they hit it, all bets are off.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. I'll see you back. as we get older, there are some things we simply shouldn't do for safety's sake.
Oh, sure.
However, if you have a grandparent or a parent and you've watched them get older, discouraging them from doing those things can be very, very hard.
Doesn't work.
That being said, I think this story is proof positive that there is a number that a human being can hit where everybody around them finally goes, you know what? F it. I mean, what's the worst that happens at this point, right?
Right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Hold the fake blood, Tommy.
What's going on?
It's still summer. But if you love making people scream, we need you. The Haunted Hayrides of Greater Rochester is hiring this year's legendary Boo Crew. Get paid to chase people in the dark. We need actors, narrators, and non-scary behind-the-scenes staff. Make extra cash, make new friends, make grown adults cry. Apply today at hauntedhayridesrochester.com. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
Allow me to introduce you to a man named Spurgeon Butch Carlson.
That's an old codger's name. Spurgeon?
Spurgeon
Butch
Carlson. He is from Barry, New York, which is a tiny town about 30 minutes west of us between like Albion and Batavia.
Okay.
He has turned 105 years old.
Goddamn, Butch.
105 years old. And for his 105th birthday, he wanted to do something special.
Okay.
Like very special. So this Navy vet decided to jump out of a plane.
He was going to skydive.
You got
Kind of like Bush Sr. did.
Yes, exactly.
And I think he was in his 80s.
Yeah, he did it like 20 years before he did.
And banged his head on the way out.
Couldn't even tell. So Butch's family set it up, and over the weekend he put on the chute and he jumped his 105-year-old ass out of the sky.
And he's never done this before? I guess he's done it.
No, it just seems like he's never done it.
This is his virgin jump
Yeah.
at 105.
105. And he safely landed, and he now has a hell of a story to tell all the rest of the folks down
Tell it quickly.
at the VFW. Bro, he's 105. He could have another 10 years at this point.
So what, did they just throw him out the...
He was attached to
Yeah,
somebody.
with the other guy.
Yeah. So I guess they jumped him out together.
Yeah.
So there is a side-by-side
Yeah.
here in this story. Because, Tommy, on one hand, I would guess there are certain precautions you have to take with a 105-year-old man.
Well, a little fragile, yeah.
Right? Like most of us won't make it to 80. You make it to 90, not much works the same anymore.
Yeah.
To get to 105 and still have the ability just to walk
You
is
won
amazing.
the lot. You won the human lottery.
Yes, and this guy skydived.
Yes.
Right? So not wanting your grandpa to do something like this at 105 would be totally understandable. Yet, I guess at 105, the same thought can be had. What's the worst thing that happens?
Nothing. It's coming quickly anyway.
I don't want to sound insensitive here. But
It's
let's
not
say,
insensitive. It's human nature.
God forbid, the worst thing possible happened.
Yeah.
He made it to 105.
Yeah, you can't feel sorry for somebody that was lucid at 105 and that's what nobody wants to do. I mean, think of people that make it to 100
Yeah.
that are, almost in a vegetative state.
Look what's happening to you.
What happened to me?
You were saying, Kimmy?
Think of
gonna
these
say-
people that make it to 105.
I think the fear, if you're like a family member of somebody this age, the fear starts to become they're going to, whatever it is that they want to do, is it dangerous for them and other people?
Sure,
right?
sure,
Like
sure.
you're worried that like if they, even by doing that thing, could they hurt others in the process? But like this is just a purely like if he's going to hurt himself and nobody else at least,
All right.
Does that make sense?
It does perfectly. There is an age
Yeah.
at which point you stop caring about the safety of your
Yes,
elderly
you're
relatives.
absolutely right.
What is that age? What's the number? 252 WCMF. Because, I'm sorry, before you answer,
Okay.
just to give context here, you had a hell of a time with your father who was trying to put himself in all sorts of dangerous situations
Oh, yeah.
in his 70s and 80s,
Right.
and you and your brothers, mostly your brothers, went out of your way to stop it.
Yeah.
So it's over 80.
Yeah, he died at 87.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's the number?
The age where you just said, all right, we're done with
Yeah,
this.
whatever happens, happens.
I would say after 80. I mean, you've outlived life expectancy by many years because I think for men it's 74.
74 to 76, something like
So
that.
you're playing with the house's money at this point, right?
Yeah, I agree with you.
You
yeah.
won. You won the race.
Well, then
Like,
why were you preventing your father from doing all these things that could hurt himself?
Well, he was also hurting other people.
Yeah,
He was not hurting anybody, stealing a cart from the grocery store to drive it down to the bar to drink his pension money away.
And then he drove it into the street on North Lake Boulevard, which is like Jefferson Road here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like
But like if you wanted to do I'm trying to think of like another dangerous activity that you might have on your bucket list.
Oh, I'll give you one. Butch, for example, who started this conversation. He's just a risk taker in general. To celebrate his 104th birthday last year.
Bull riding.
No, horseback riding.
Damn.
And he took his first ever horseback riding trip with his 99-year-old brother.
No,
Wow.
your brother's 90.
those
Look at
genetics.
this.
You want to talk about holding your breath the entire time,
Yeah,
bro?
you ain't kidding.
That horse sneezes, he could die.
So this is kind of.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, you just don't want to do a horse sneeze.
I wonder. I'm dying to know at what age this man started checking off those bucket list things.
Oh, good question.
Like, did he start at 100? Like, just said, "Screw it, I'm 100 now. I'm going to start to do all these things I was once scared of." Or
Yeah, I think it was once. My father always said, "I can't believe I'm still here."
Mhm.
And I think once you reach that age, like,
Yeah.
a lot of people think, "Oh, I'm gonna get 75. I'm gonna get 80." But like once you get past 80, you realize, like, you're right there, bro.
Any moment it could happen.
Any moment. And this is terrible to say, but when parents age, and if they go long and there's and like, you start to think, can we just be done with this? Because it gets to be a burden with everybody. You know what I mean? God, thank God this guy's lucid and could do the things he wants to do. But the flip side of it is like, Jesus Christ, man, you still here? I know it's terrible to say, but
I don't know if
Those-
that's a thought most people have. When
oh
it
no,
comes
they
to
have
their
them. They
loved
just don't
ones.
verbalize them, but they have them. You can't tell me they don't have them. What? You making a face?
What do you say to that? What am I supposed to respond to?
I'm just saying, man.
You're
like after a
still
while-
here.
Oh,
What are
yeah.
you doing here?
God, you go see your mom on the weekend? Oh, God damn it, when she answers the door?
No, but it's like it's the
Hoping she'd be at the foot of the couch?
Yo, but it's like it starts to become a burden and a list. Now we got to go see Ma. We got to squeeze Ma in.
Okay.
And dads,
Um,
the good thing about dads is they don't go long.
Your dad went long, kind of.
87.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he was rare. Like he was the only dude in that nursing home after a while.
252 WCMF. Let me just reset. I'm sorry for the folks just joining us. We started this conversation with a man named Spurgeon Butch Carlson from Barrie, New York. It's just about 30 minutes west of us. At 105 for his birthday, he jumped out of a plane, skydove for the first time, and this is a year after his 104th birthday, where he decided to take his first ever horseback riding trip with his 99-year-old brother. And look, there are lots of people right now that are doing everything they can to keep their parents and grandparents out of harm's way from doing dangerous things that could hurt them. But there is an age where they get to where you just have to throw your hands up and go, look,
Yes.
like you said, we're playing with house money. Whatever happens here happens.
I think it gets complicated, though, if, let's say you are all on board with, like, I'm going to let you do these things. I'm not going to say anything. Like, you do what you want to do. But if there is something that you need to take away from them, this does complicate that. Like, I could go skydiving, but I can't drive my car.
Yeah, I
You
hear
know
what
what
you're
I
saying.
mean?
Yeah, it's a good point.
Like, if there are things that, like, you now can't really trust them to do on their own, or you have to take it away, or prevent them from doing something else, they're going to point to all these things, these other dangerous things, and say, well, why can't I do that but not that?
No, but I think the argument is easy, and it's like somebody brought up a second ago. I can't remember if it was you or Tommy. As long as the only potential death comes from you.
Yeah. But those other
Because
things
you're not hurting
could
other
be.
people.
Exactly, yes. Like if
Driving a car, you could kill people.
Exactly, unless you fall out of the sky and kill somebody, at which point it would be the guy controlling the chutes, probably.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So you want to laugh your ass off?
Yeah.
So
What show should I listen to?
hearing about a 105-year-old man skydiving is pretty impressive, right?
Yeah.
It turns out that's not even the world record for oldest skydiver.
Oh. Some old bag.
The Guinness Book of World Records says the oldest skydiver is 106 years old. Butch missed it by a year,
Oh.
Damn.
which is super annoying because if you want to try and set that record, you're playing a dangerous game.
Mm-hmm.
You could
Yes.
hold off to 106, but at the same time, each day could be your last.
That is true.
And you may never get a chance to do it at all. And I guess you could go back and do it again next year, but then you're missing out on trying something new for your 106th birthday
Right.
that you've never tried before. If I was him, I would have rolled the dice. I've made it 105. Why not wait to 106 and set the world record?
Okay.
I
Yeah.
wonder if he knew what the world record was before he went up.
Oh, that's a good. Yeah, I mean, somebody had to have looked it up.
Well, I don't know. Maybe? Yeah, I guess you're right.
Right. I mean, it's so interesting.
I
to
also-
be that old and could do anything.
I also find it interesting being 105. He'd be a World War II vet at 105,
Oh yeah.
right? Okay, so he served in the Navy. It's possible that, and it doesn't say he saw combat or anything, but the odds are pretty good in the Navy. He left American shores.
Oh, sure,
Right? So he
yeah.
probably had more adventure than most people had.
Oh, probably.
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? And he still has that, longing for it. It's impressive and terrifying all at the same time.
Sure. I
You
mean,
know?
just to think how much time has passed and all the things that dude has seen.
But like the other interesting thing, it's to watch the difference between a guy like, Butch here and a
Yeah.
guy like you, Tommy, because you guys are around the same age. And this guy just wants to try everything.
Yeah.
Whereas you at your age don't want to try anything new.
No.
You're done.
Yeah.
You've said it on the air. Like, I've tried everything. I don't want to
Yeah.
try it.
I did what I wanted to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
But how do you know you've done what you wanted to do?
Because I've seen it.
You haven't seen it all.
I see it. I don't. First of all, I'm scared of heights. I'm not jumping out of a plane.
But you don't have any bucket list things like you'd like to see or do?
No, but we travel. Like I guess like what I thought traveling and doing stand up and seeing the country was going to be like, and when the reality was completely different.
Well, that was your set. I mean,
What was wrong with my set?
nothing at all. We did find out the other day that in 1994 it cost $3 to see you at the
Yeah,
Avon Inn.
all that quality entertainment for $3. No, I don't really have anything.
Okay.
I mean, you probably do because you got kids, so you're probably postponing things you'd like to do.
No,
when you're
I've done everything I've wanted to do. I had really low bar. Like
Okay.
I set really low expectations for my life based on how I grew up.
But I will say bucket list seems to be a guy thing more than a female thing. Because I never hear my wife, who's my age, talk about a bucket list. But like, I always thought that was like guys. I'm going to jump out of a plane. I want to prove I'm still a man.
Yeah, I guess when it comes to
I can't say a 105-year-old woman. I'm going to have a baby. I'm going to be the oldest person to have a damn baby.
the baby comes out 72 years
Yeah,
old.
that's what I'm
there was
saying. It
a-
already
we
qualifies for Social Security.
I feel like not too long ago there was a woman who did an older woman
Had a
who-
baby.
Oh,
who skydiving was on her bucket list.
I'm
and so
sure
she
there
did
is,
that.
but I just don't think it's top of mind on most women.
I don't know. I mean,
It's just like a guy
everybody
thing.
has
I wanna
things,
do
but
something
everybody
stupid.
has things that they realize they haven't done yet as they age, and then that sneaks up on you. And
But I can't imagine that being dangerous for a woman, where guys just want to keep proving they're a man.
But it also could come down to the roles those people played growing up.
Sure.
Like, in that generation, women were there to take care of
They
everything.
were silent. Yeah.
So, I mean,
give
maybe.
it time.
Yeah. Andrew writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, with 80-plus parents who want to be active, proximity of medical care is the hard part. Taking my 86-year-old father camping next week, and if he needs medical care, we have to be ready.
But just camp next to an urgent care. Use the parking lot.
To that point, this 105
Yeah.
years old, was strapped to somebody else jumping out of a plane. If he had a heart attack on the way down, you're strapped to a dead guy until you hit the ground. Right?
I'm also starting to think, like, I hope this old dude don't leak things either.
You're going to put him in a diaper, obviously.
Bro, you think
You're
that's going to hold
you're
when you're doing
layered up.
100 miles an hour towards the earth?
What, you talking about, poop shoot?
Oh, yeah, you getting slammed, bro.
No, my fear is more the landing because you have to have like the most smooth landing you've ever had in your life.
Yeah, I mean, think of
somebody with those kind of bones.
Well, I'm guessing the guy behind you takes a...
unless he drinks a lot of milk.
Well, no, to her point, though, I jump off the second step. My knees hurt now.
Yeah.
What's it like
Yeah.
at 105 coming down hard?
I can't imagine.
Speaking of poop, it seems, maybe possibly, that the source of the bacteria issue for the last 5 weeks has been solved.
Thank God.
That is, depending on who you want to listen to. We will get into this story, and we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. after a month of diarrhea, it seems like we finally gotten to the bottom of this.
Yeah.
Probably, maybe.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. So it's been about a month. We've been dealing with this cyclospora, what do they call it? Parasite?
Yeah, the summer of the squirts.
Yeah, you got it. So it's the diarrhea and the exhaustion. We were talking about it the other day. And as we were having the discussion, we were just getting blasted by people who are dealing with it in this moment.
Yeah.
Folks go ahead
Or
and
think
talk.
they have it, not
It's like
sure.
food poisoning.
Yes, how
Yeah.
miserable it is. So, we are used to something like this happening, someone getting sick, and then we identify where it came from within a couple of days, and then there's a massive recall issued. But with this
Everything
one,
gets pulled for a little while.
exactly. With this one, we were not getting where it was coming from.
Yeah.
And we continue to not get it where it was coming from. And as that happened, no one was pulling anything off the shelves, so more and more people got sick. Taco Bell was the first restaurant in America, it seems, to make an effort to try and keep their customers from getting ill.
Okay.
So they stopped selling lettuce.
Just didn't put it in a taco.
You got it. And when Taco Bell did this, it seems some folks in the government decided to use them as a scapegoat.
Oh.
Oh.
And they pinned the whole thing on Taco Bell,
All right.
saying that Taco Bell was getting people sick. Taco Bell, as not to take this lying down,
Okay.
issued a statement over the weekend, in which case they said they were doing everything they can to protect their customers. And in doing so, will no longer be serving lettuce from Taylor Farms,
So that's
where
the
they
company?
get their lettuce.
Yeah.
Yes,
All right.
they named the company they got the lettuce from to say, it ain't us. We don't grow our own lettuce.
Yeah.
It's Taylor Farms. So the government got a sample of Taylor Farms lettuce. They tested it, and they said they found a sample that had cyclospora.
All right. So shut them down. Clean up your act, boys.
There it is. So Taylor Farms saw this. They said, okay, we're going to issue a recall, and they're going to do everything they can to fix everything.
Problem
so
solved.
we are done.
Yeah.
Good, right?
Hmm?
Maybe not.
What happened?
Well, all of a sudden, the federal government came back out last night and said, wait a minute. We tested another part of the Taylor Farms stuff, and it turns out it doesn't have it.
Okay.
It's not there.
But it did.
It did, but it doesn't now.
So it kind of went away.
Now, I don't.
So now there's no source again.
Oh, well, this is what they're saying. I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist. Taylor Farms has donated a bunch of money to people that may or may not be running the Center for Disease Control.
Okay.
So that could also play into this.
So at least payoffs work.
Possibly. Look, I'm not here to accuse anybody of anything. It's just weird that it's like, oh, it's here. All of a sudden, it's not.
All right.
So here's what sucks. If Taylor Farms is the source of where this parasite has come from, Taylor Farms supplies a ton of places with vegetables.
Oh.
Taco Bell, Chipotle, McDonald's, KFC, Pizza Hut, among others.
Jesus.
They also supply to grocery stores, including Walmart, Trader Joe's, Costco, Aldi's, Target, amongst others. Just those 5 grocery stores are where like 70% of Americans get their groceries.
So they're probably the biggest producer of produce in the country.
And if it's
that packages and sells it.
they may be up there if they're not the largest producer.
Because they were saying a lot of it's that pre-cut stuff you get in the bag.
That's what they were assuming. They weren't for sure knowing. And here's the thing. Now that the federal government has pulled back on the idea that they're the ones that have done this, we're still not entirely sure.
Still in no man's land.
Yes, even if it is Taylor Farms, what from Taylor Farms was getting people sick and where it came from.
And people are still getting sick, I'm assuming.
Yes, they are.
Okay.
So
squirt on, my man. Squirt on.
One of my favorite Commodore songs. Squirt on. Squirt on. Sail on. Are we doing Sail On?
Oh, Sail On.
No, we're not.
Is that the Commodores?
Yeah.
Oh.
Say you know funk and soul. Get out of my face. I don't mean to be alarmist guy.
Right.
But the fact that for the last 4 to 5 weeks we've had a parasite causing diarrhea across the United States, and we still can't get a straight answer.
We can't find it.
It's a little odd.
Well, no, I mean, it kind of seems like we did find it.
Well.
Kind of seems like maybe we found it.
Okay.
But, like, nothing's going to get done about it being found. Like
rolling the dice here with your veggies.
But, like, here's the thing. I mean, like, we talked about who has changed the way that they're eating. There are some restaurants that are forcing you to because, again, they don't want the bad
Places
pub.
have limited menus right now.
So I stopped buying that bag lettuce.
Okay.
I went to the whole stuff.
But that's the only thing you did.
Yeah.
Well, that's the only thing I could do if I want to eat a salad. I just bought the whole things of romaine. You cut it up yourself.
But again,
I don't know if that.
Well, no, I mean, if it is coming from the bag lettuce, he's good. We're just not entirely sure.
Right.
But you could just not eat salad for a
Yeah.
couple
Then what am I
weeks.
going to eat?
I don't know. Something you just eat. Rice and chicken?
There's other veggies you like.
No, but it's like a salad's a lunch thing.
It's like a salad's a lunch thing. No, I understand.
Wait, if you're a fatty and you're trying to lose weight, I mean, you're limited what you can eat.
I get
Still
that.
got your bananas.
Yeah, but I don't want a banana for lunch.
Shut up and have your lunch banana. Look, I get
That's
that.
a morning food.
I want a banana.
Did you say bananas a morning
It
food?
is a morning food. Banana's a morning food.
I get that it's not ideal.
You eat salads every day.
Yes, I do, and I've been rolling the dice, but I'm not going to
Yeah,
lie to you,
you have
man.
been.
Every bite I take, I'm worried
Could
that
be your last.
No, like I'm literally worried. Like this is the diarrhea bite right here. Like it's stupid. I'm just, you and we're so set in our ways.
I
Yeah,
am.
I know. It's amazing.
Like I eat the same thing every day. So do you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I can't get out of the rhythm. It throws me off.
No, I know. Like that. Like
Like, you don't have any emergency alternative.
No, so for
I never needed one.
like a week ago.
Yeah, well, I mean, like if you go on vacation or your regular schedule's mixed up. You don't have something else that's
Oh,
kind
on
of your
vacation,
go-to.
yeah, but that's it.
All right.
No, like
I had to go to the Marriott and have lunch.
I switched to chicken and rice 2 weeks ago for a couple of days, and my body just said we need more lettuce.
I go back.
Yeah, so I'm
You
going.
start
Risking
feeling
it
fat
all.
because you're eating the rice.
I did start feeling fat. I was
You're
getting,
gonna blow
I
up.
was kind of getting swollen.
Yeah.
It was growing. I was like a pigeon. It was just growing inside my stomach.
I mean, we're a couple of bitches when it comes to food.
I didn't realize what a bitch I
That's
was
it.
until this happened.
Yeah.
What do you mean I can't have salad? 252 WCMF 252-9263. While we were gone on the weekend, the federal government says they identified Taylor Farms as it's a big vegetable producing food company as the source of the cyclospora parasite that has been getting everyone sick across the country. They said they ran some testings. They found it there. Taylor Farms issued a statement, said they are recalling, looking for a bunch of stuff. They're going to make this better again. And then last night, the federal government was all like, wait a minute, it turns out it's not that. And then it also turns out that this company may have donated a bunch of money to the folks that run the CDC, so we don't know what happens from
Yeah.
here. It may have been Taylor Farms. The fact that they know they may have gotten people sick, that might be enough to change it, and this stuff
Sure.
goes away, but it hasn't. People are still getting sick. So I guess we see what happens
Enjoy.
from this point forward. And you have no fear.
Well,
What's that?
You have no fear. You're just going to keep doing what you're
No, I did switch.
doing. Okay.
But like, because even when I went to Wegmans, they still had all the bag lettuce out there.
yeah.
Because I thought they would have pulled it all.
So it doesn't say that Wegmans gets their lettuce from this company.
Yeah, so
although
maybe they're.
But
cool.
that's
I could be
that's
wrong.
kind of
Yeah.
the funny part of it all is because there hasn't been a whole lot of information. People are just making up their own rules.
Yeah.
Well, but avoid those leafy greens, but I'm gonna have those over there. Those look okay.
She's
But I'm
right.
not- and if they don't know where it's coming from, I'm still eating all the fruit and everything.
Yeah.
And I wash it.
Well, like, so berries were another thing. They were like, that could have been
Yeah.
the
Love me
source.
some
Right.
berry. Love me some grape.
Okay.
I eat all that stuff. The fennel.
Bro, at your size, diarrhea could be deadly. Like, you lose another 5 pounds, it's over for you. It's over. All right. I had mentioned something offhanded to Kimmy the other day off mic.
Yeah.
And she looked at me like I was a total psychopath. Because I get that the experience you had growing up with your dad may have caused flashbacks here.
Okay.
But there is something that every father knows, and everyone without children or mothers will not understand.
Yeah.
You need your kids to think you are the greatest for as long as possible.
Oh, sure.
Because once your children, sons or daughters, see any kind of weakness in you,
Yeah.
it's over. So for that reason, I will cheat until my kid figures out what I am doing.
Oh.
And I will explain everything next here in the break room on CMF. if you've raised kids, if you're raising kids,
Yeah.
the greatest feeling in the world is knowing that your children think you are the biggest, strongest, smartest human being that ever existed.
You're a hero.
Right? But having that idea in your kids' heads, it's more than just about ego.
Yeah.
It serves a purpose. And if there is one thing I have learned raising my oldest daughter versus my youngest daughter, is when the idea that you are invincible goes away, it makes fatherhood a hell of a lot harder.
When that varnish comes off.
Which is why something I am doing that Kimmy thinks I'm absolutely insane for is absolutely necessary. Do you remember this conversation?
Nope.
You're hanging out in the break room?
It's like talking to me.
Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We had to wait till 9 o'clock to do this because my kids are at flight football camp right now. My youngest daughter, she's 13 years old. She started playing tennis like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Just picked it up, saw it at school, wanted to try
Really
it.
took to it.
Yeah, she loves it. She loves tennis. She practices really hard. She works really hard, and she's gotten really good at tennis. Now, I am not good at tennis, but she doesn't know that.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So my daughter and I, we play once or twice a week at a park around the street from our house, and we've been doing this for a couple of years.
Yeah.
And I was telling Kimmy off mic last week, we are now at the point to keep the games competitive where I am cheating.
How do you cheat?
Yeah.
So I'm calling balls that are in, out, that she hits.
Wait, so you're lying?
I'm lying. I'm cheating. Yes, I am lying and I'm cheating with my 13-year-old daughter playing.
Out, no, out.
I am
out.
I am also arguing calls on her side that are obvious points for her.
Okay.
Like, and I'm making a big deal out
So
of
now
it.
you're throwing these games.
Well, yeah, no, I'm trying to intentionally swing it towards me. And there is a simple reason for doing this. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
Well, 'cause now I'm remembering this conversation.
So I told Kimmy this, and I did under the guise of like, my daughter's getting so good at tennis, I am now having to cheat to keep up with her.
Yeah, he's telling me like this isn't weird at all.
She gave me a look like I told her I shot my dog.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
There's a simple reason. I cannot let my daughter know that she is better than her dad.
Why?
All right.
You didn't play tennis. You're not supposed to be good at tennis.
No, but I'm supposed to be good at everything. That's a job of a
Okay,
dad.
she already
but-
knows you're not good at everything.
No, but she
She's at
doesn't-
the age where she knows you're not a pro.
No. But I've always beaten her.
Okay. So
Like
so
you're,
now she got good. She started playing. She
Like
put
you're-
some time into it, and eventually she is supposed to beat you.
I know. I agree with you. That's fine.
but like your gene pool.
Yeah.
I know where you came from. Y'all weren't built for tennis.
What are you talking about?
You weren't country club people. The
Tennis-
way you were built, you're like a big oafus, people.
Hey,
You're
Kimmy,
loud.
Oafus.
You
So-
got fat knuckles.
talk about my people, like me, my genetics.
I'm talking about the Duffys.
Yeah.
Your family.
Hey, Kimmy, what's my daughter's last name?
I'm not talking about your daughter. I'm talking about your
She's
family.
got my genetics. If she's got my family in her.
Yeah, but hopefully that gets weeded out at some point because you don't want them Duffy jeans. Them Duffy jeans is bad news.
What are you talking about? We're athletic people.
Is
My
knuckle,
dad-
is knuckle dragging an athletic achievement?
All right, let's put it this way. Over the weekend, they put up a statue for Joe Carter. He hit that home run with the
Right.
World Series of Toronto Blue Jays, right? They honored the whole team. No
Wait.
mention about who was on deck.
No, but I mean, eventually, it's going to wear out, man. You're playing a game where you're going to fail.
Look, you're right. At some point, my daughter will beat me in tennis.
and she's a
you
smart
just
kid.
Said, and you are already at that point.
Yes.
So you have to cheat.
And she
I-
knows
so
them
she-
balls is in
no,
or out.
no, because I fight hard. I fight hard.
God,
Look,
this is so not like. Aren't you worried you're gonna ruin it for your daughter? Like this isn't gonna be fun anymore because Dad cheats.
okay. Listen to
Yeah,
what
look
I'm.
what
This
you
should
did
be
to
something you
stand-up.
enjoy doing together, regardless of who wins. But instead, you're just making it all about making sure you
Yes.
win,
All right.
no matter what the cost.
Listen to what I'm about to say.
I'm
'Cause
listening.
it's extremely important. All right? 252 WCMF 252-9263. It is extremely important that you do everything you can to
Yeah.
beat your kids for as long as you can.
No,
whatever
it's not.
whatever game sport competition, and here's why. You need to be
No,
the
now they just look at you as Dad the cheater.
She doesn't know I'm cheating yet.
Yeah.
Every kid whose dad cheated at a board game or card game or whatever it was, they don't remember you as like pushing them hard. They just remember you as a petty cheater.
I am trying to explain the reason why.
Okay.
The second your kid can beat you, they stop respecting you.
But it's going to happen.
I understand.
Yeah.
But I need my kid to respect me a little while longer.
You're trying to hold on to it as long as you can.
Any father listening can back me up. The second your kid can beat you in something, they stop respecting you.
Yeah.
252-9263, 252
But don't you think they
WCMF.
respect you more or respect you less, I should say, once they catch you cheating
She
at it?
just has to not catch me cheating, which
Well,
I've been
she's
pretty good.
eventually going to
Look.
and be like, wow, that's pretty sad move on my dad's part.
All right, look,
Gonna
Tommy,
cheat to beat me.
I get that this is hard for you to understand because you never played sports and because you were so unathletic and weak and
How
pathetic.
does this become my manhood
Look,
in this story?
here's why. Because you developed this attitude as a kid because you were so unathletic and pathetic that you were already better than everyone, even though you rode the school bus till you were 18 years old. Right?
Because I chose to.
But for the rest of us,
I wanted to support the school bus system.
when you're growing up,
Yeah.
your dad is the greatest person that has ever lived. He is the strongest. He is the smartest. He can kick everyone's ass all of the
Yeah.
time. So you listen to that person because they are the best. The best at everything. They can't be wrong. But when you start to beat them at things, your mind starts to wonder.
But it's also the kids start seeing better dads out there.
Yeah.
There's also called better dads.
Well, there's no.
Like, oh my God, that dad's like a way better
Yeah,
dad
like
than my dad.
You're well, not better. I meant
No,
like,
you
are
disagreed
talking
with
about,
him.
Are
You
you talking about?
disagreed with
Are you
him.
talking about
You
like
know it.
athletically, or as a dad in
Period.
general?
All of it.
Oh, I
The
was
whole
talking about
package.
athletically. Because like your daughter probably has hockey coaches and people in her life that are her friends' dads that she knows are way more athletic than you.
Yes. And that's why my oldest daughter does not respect me. She does not listen to
but
me.
I think
and
your
I am
younger daughter
learning-
probably notices the same thing.
I am
Absolutely.
learning my lesson from my first daughter. I did not cheat to beat my daughter. I let my daughter feel good about herself and make her think that she was just as good as me. But it bit me in the ass.
Okay,
it bit me in the ass.
But is she not really good at sports though?
Well, I mean, she's an athlete, yes,
Yeah.
right? But
so,
I'm saying,
so what did you do wrong?
I'm saying I did not take it as serious with my oldest daughter. And the second she realized she could beat me in something, that's when all the respect flew out the window. I am not going to make that mistake again with my youngest, and I will cheat until the day I cannot cheat anymore where she beats me even
so
though I'm
sad.
cheating.
Well, I will say
So
this:
sad.
like your older daughter.
Yes?
I mean, she has achieved way more than anybody on your side of the family ever did athletically.
Did we not talk about my dad being on deck for the Blue Jays when they won the World
I
Series?
keep forgetting
Yeah,
that in the
thank you.
'86.
Also, he
Bears.
was on the '86 Bears. Also, he was recruited by like every college to play football.
Yeah, I understand. He had a
Best
hell of a
football
run.
player in Section 5, 5 years running.
Lance the Flash.
But the way you talk
Doesn't rhyme.
about your
Did you
dad,
try to rhyme that? Did you think Lance and Flash rhymed?
Well, that's all I could come
You're the
up with.
dumbest man I've ever met in my life.
but the way you talk about your dad and catching him in his lies and how he like inflated his numbers, that's the way your daughter's going to talk about you.
She doesn't know yet. Look,
Yet, but eventually she will.
I am in a good spot, all right?
Yeah.
I have
Now-
learned the lesson from my father. I understand where the
you
line
learned a
is.
lesson that you're just going to do it again.
252 WCMF.
What did you learn? What lesson did you learn?
I know when to stop. I know when to
That's
stop,
what
man.
Every junkie.
I don't know.
I could stop any time.
I can stop anytime I want. I'm just having fun with it. 252 WCMF. I shared with Kimmy the other day that with my youngest daughter, she's a tennis player.
Yeah.
I don't know tennis. I've always beaten her when we go play together. I have started cheating at tennis with my 13-year-old.
Do you rub it in too?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
See, I'm also helping.
Again, she's
Well,
not going to want to play with you.
it's a
anymore.
mental game, so I'm trying to make her mentally strong. So, yeah, I
Uh-huh.
talk so much crap. So much crap.
Okay.
It's ridiculous.
And what is the point of that?
Well, mentally tough. If you can handle me, like, making fun of you for me smoking you, then you can handle some, like, 15-year-old girl from, like, Wayland, Cohocton. Very tough tennis team out there in Wayland, Cohocton.
So your tough love is mockery.
Yeah.
It's not tough love. It's love.
Well, like I trying to tough you up.
Well, I'm not. Yes. It turned me into the man that I am today.
Yes, I mean you gotta
Yeah.
like change
You're
course.
very well adjusted.
All right.
Dad.
We have Instagram messages.
No health problems. No
yeah.
mental instability.
Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. John writes us, I absolutely back you up. I am raising 2 boys, and I dominate the absolute hell out of them in everything we do. People without kids do not understand, but I tell them they will beat me one day,
Yeah.
just not today.
Okay, but
Amen.
that's not what you're doing. You're not beating your daughter. You're cheating to
I
beat
am
your
cheating
daughter.
to beat her, therefore I am
Yes.
beating her.
Okay.
Look, respect matters in all forms. I want you to think of the people we work for.
Yeah.
Because we got a lot of bosses coming in today.
Oh, big bosses.
All right. If there is a boss you don't like,
Yeah.
you will scour everything about them to pinpoint a thing you are better than them at. How they dress, what kind of shape they're in,
Oh, yeah.
what their relationship is or lack thereof, what their sense of humor is. And if you think you're better than them in any way, you will use that to justify not respecting them. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I got you.
Okay. The same goes for your kid in competition. right? Like if your kid thinks they're better than you at any little way, they will use that as a justification to not listen to you, to ignore what you tell them, to give up on life lessons that you have. All I am trying to do is keep my daughter close by dominating her by cheating at tennis.
So how much time do you think you got left
Not
with your little
crazy,
scamola here?
You
You can't have much time left.
I figure I got the rest of the summer at least. Maybe I have to.
That's a month.
Well, I mean,
It's August almost.
we can't go play tennis in the winter, right? There's no. I can't,
Oh, yeah, there's indoor course where you work out.
well, yeah, but I'm not going to go do that. I'm not paying for
Why
that.
not?
I'm not paying for that. It costs money.
I don't think I paid a lot, do you?
No, I'll
do it for free.
I'll cheat for free. I'm not paying to cheat. Look, man, I don't think it's the worst idea to make your kids competitive. Not to the point where
I
they're
don't
going
think you're doing what you think you're doing.
You are not the person.
I think
that
your kid is going to be competitive whether or not their dad cheats at tennis.
No, I think that you need that
I think
drive.
you're taking way too much credit for your daughter's having drive.
No, but I'm trying to establish drive. We don't know if she has drive yet. She's still too young.
I mean, she's doing really well.
Yeah.
I mean,
She's
this
doing
kid,
really well all on her own.
Sure.
before
you have like
started
this
cheating.
perfect kid.
Well, no,
Well, what you
nobody's
just
I
That
feel like
kid
you're
is
going to
perfect.
screw it up.
Nobody's perfect.
That kid's about as close to perfect you're ever
Can we
going to
not
see.
jinx things? I'm knocking on wood here. For God's sakes.
That's not wood.
Particle
They
board.
did not put any wood in this building. This building is just brick and sadness.
No, look. When your kids should be somewhat competitive. Not
Yeah,
that they
but
need
my
to be.
dad did all these same things, and you know what it did to me?
What?
Made me not want to play anymore.
Yeah, but you're like a lazy
this is-
bum. but
because
you
this is-
had that bum gene in you.
Okay, well,
You
he
got
did
that
the same
bum gene.
You had the same things you did.
No,
you
but
did
you-
the same things.
No, but here's the
you
thing.
know what? Sports were really fun till my dad
No,
got
but
involved.
you got that bum ass gene where like you're just trying to like do as little as possible.
Only
But she
because
is-
it
but she
wasn't
is
fun
right.
anymore.
Like, dads are always like, you enjoying that? Well, let me tell you how you got to do it. You don't do that with a smile on your face. You
screw it.
got
This
to
isn't
concentrate.
worth it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that the second bum ass gene in the room?
Yes.
I work
We are a
with two-
room full of bum ass jeans.
I work with two terminal bums that are going to tell me how to raise my kid.
Look, I'm stage 4 bum, bro. Because I don't, you just want to enjoy yourself.
I know.
Like at some point, like I don't get that. Like with my father, like he would like scream and yell. Like, what is the point of even doing this? Like to just be miserable.
I'm not screaming and yelling. I'm
You're
cheating.
going to create a
Like
quitter.
you just make aggressive a-holes if it works to your advantage.
Oh, it's so funny you say that because
And then that's gonna bite you in the ass.
but it's so funny that you say that as a negative because in every other discussion we have, when we talk about business and closing the accounts and succeeding in life, you argue you need to be an aggressive a-hole.
well, you got to get the money, buddy.
Do you not?
Yes.
Do you
I'm
not?
gonna get my money.
So what is it then? What should I be doing? You're creating an aggressive a-hole, which according to other things I've said before would make her uber successful.
Well, I guess is what you want out of your child.
Okay. So I don't want my child to be successful?
Yes, you do.
I'm trying to follow the Tommy Muley school of parenting. Get the money.
Well, here's what I think you're screwing up. And I've never had kids, and I've never,
Uh-huh.
like you're working on a problem that doesn't need to be worked on.
Okay.
You're trying to fix something that's not broken.
Okay.
Mhm. Yeah.
Like if I had your kid, your kid is so perfect, I could raise your kid because she does it on her
Oh,
own.
no.
She's an
Oh,
automatic.
no,
Wow.
no,
She's
no,
like
now
a
we've gone
self-cleaning
too far.
oven.
Wow.
We
Hey,
have gone
hold
way
on.
too far.
Let me text my wife. Hey, honey, you've had no influence on the success
Oh no,
of
she
our
had
children.
She got the good.
Tommy said he could do it too.
She got the good doctor genes.
It has nothing to do with genes.
The hell it don't, man.
You don't think your kids got their drive from your wife?
Of course.
I don't have drive?
So
Well,
I
I
saw
mean,
what you
you-
drove. It didn't get down the driveway.
You even
Your drive
admit
didn't get to the mailbox.
you were a terrible
drive.
student.
So what?
You weren't that great at sports.
I was okay.
but I'm
Bro,
just
you
saying,
were
like,
a
that
slop ass league you were playing in.
your wife was driven enough to become a doctor. Like
From
that's
the-
where it
your
comes
wife
from.
rose from poverty, became a doctor.
Yeah.
You rose from poverty to be a doofus. Like you didn't get beyond
but he's
doofus.
King Doofus, though. Rose to the top of
Oh
Doofus.
yeah, King Doof.
252 WCMF. Folks have patiently been waiting on hold. I am cheating, playing tennis with my.
I can't believe you said this out loud.
Well,
honestly,
why?
like this isn't. I feel like this is never something you would have admitted to doing.
Look,
no-
Like you were doing it the whole time, but
And
you
it's
never
coming out of
admitted.
his lumpy, dumb head.
I don't have a lumpy
Oh,
head.
you have a lumpy
No,
head.
I have a long head. I don't have a lumpy head.
He's got more bumps in it than goddamn the moon.
Then goddamn the
You
moon.
mean craters?
252 WCMF.
Let's don't start on his back.
No, please. Let's talk to Ben. Oh, hold on.
Oh, there you go.
Ben, you're
will
on
set you
CMF.
straight.
What's up, buddy?
Not much. How you guys doing?
Good, man. What's up?
Good to hear from you.
Pat, you sound like a damn psycho, bro. Like, your daughter's what, like 13?
She's 13. Yes, she's 13.
Yeah, just let her beat you at tennis.
I'm not going to do
She's
that.
going to be more stoked and more excited to beat her dad at tennis than have you continually cheat. And then she's going to turn into you eventually, where she's going to be talking crap about her dad and how he cheated to beat her at tennis.
Ben's on your side.
Think about this. Your daughter has a better credit score than Ben and I combined right now at 13.
And Pat.
All right, Ben, you will find out one day when your oldest daughter beats you at something and stops respecting you, you're going to have a flashback to this moment, and you're going to go, oh, my God, I didn't want to hear it, but he was right.
No.
He was absolutely okay. Look, I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. I've lived it,
I'm not going to be a miserable douche about it like you are.
Yeah.
I'm happen to be stoked for her.
Man. Ben, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
Isn't the lesson to teach your daughter how to lose gracefully? Like, isn't that as a parent what you'd
That's a
rather
loser.
No, I
teach
hear
your
you.
kid how to do?
I hear you. If there's one thing that we see
Because you
on
lost,
an international stage,
fair
it's
and
that
square.
graceful losers are doing really well, right? Well, how?
Well, give me a big
well,
loser.
how about- you tell me.
Well, no, is there a big loser?
Other than you? Oh, my butt hurts. Mike writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, this is the most pathetic and disgusting Duffy rant ever, and that's saying something. Look, you don't want to hear it? That's fine. It doesn't make it invalid. And I know that no father wants to say this out loud, but you know it if you've raised a kid that is now 16, 17, 18 years old that realizes that. I remember the day that I knew I could take my old man. And that is the day I lost a little respect for him.
Okay.
I remember the moment it happened. I'm telling you. What?
You don't think your daughters lose respect for you in other ways other than you beating them in sports or losing to them in sports?
What else could it be?
I mean, they've sat in on the show before, and I've never seen a more unimpressed audience.
Well, yeah, this is no
And
dad.
that's saying a lot for this show.
Nobody thinks their dad's job is cool, even when
But
dad's
that's what
job
I mean.
is
Like,
cool.
your kid is going to lose respect for you along the way. Why make it worse by letting them catch you cheat at
All
something?
right, can I? You think this has been psycho? Can I share something else
Yeah,
with you
sure,
that I haven't
sure,
told
sure.
anyone else?
Love to hear.
I'm at the point because I told you, like, I think I can make this. I think I can cheat until the end of summer.
Yeah.
Right. I'm at the point where I want to take tennis lessons.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. It's one thing if you wanted to take tennis lessons to help your daughter get better because she
To
could be
bond.
playing against somebody that's good. But taking tennis lessons purely just to beat your 13-year-old daughter.
And by the way, you
Well,
would,
she keeps getting. She'll be 14 in September.
so you would like go down to, let's say, the tennis clinic.
Tennis
right?
club of Rochester.
You would be the oldest person
No.
they're
No,
taking,
I bet you there are a lot of
There
them.
have to
taking
be.
beginner lessons at
Yeah.
40.
In the same way, there would be people taking golf lessons
There'll be
at
like
that age.
there'll be like one woman there. She'll be around your age. That'll be it. The rest will be kids.
All right, whatever. I got to get better. Look, and here's the
I
problem.
gotta get better.
So here's the thing. Even with my
Take
cheating,
lessons from your daughter. I hear she's pretty good.
even with my cheating,
Yeah.
she's not far from like dominating me. Period. Even if I'm trying to cheat,
Yeah.
she's still going to
Yeah.
beat me, right?
Yeah.
But I also can't let her know I'm taking tennis lessons.
How are you gonna
Okay.
do that? You
So-
gonna
This is a
cheat,
lot.
I need some middle.
slink around.
I need when school starts back up. I need like a middle of the day adult tennis.
I used to
class.
play tennis. I did. I was in a league with my first
Maybe
wife.
you just found your instructor.
Yeah, my ass.
We can give you some tips.
I would never trust anything athletic with those
I know.
bony,
I
wrinkly
know the
hands.
zones, the no man's
You know,
land.
I know
how to
the
play the
rules
net.
of tennis.
No, how to position.
Oh, you know how to
gotta
play the
position-
net? Yeah, yeah.
You gotta be. You can't be in no man's land, and you got to know how to position yourself on the net.
Shut
I'm
up.
pretty good.
Shut up.
I had a decent backhand.
When's the last time you played tennis?
I'm trying to think. Bush Senior. When was he running the CIA? No, I think I can help you.
No, absolutely not.
My-
Bro, you
my-
can't get out of that chair in less than 15 seconds. You're gonna teach me how to play
Yeah, but
tennis?
he can point to stuff and tell you,
I'm
give you
a
tips.
good coach doesn't have to get out of his chair.
Shut up. Shut up.
I can strategically place you to dominate the game, and I'll talk like this the entire time.
I want to be better than somebody at something. Is that fair? Because I'm running out of people in my life that I'm better at something at.
Yeah, but the time's ticking.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah,
like
you're-
you said, you're going to give yourself to the end of summer. I don't think you're going to be able to stop.
No, there's some point you're just washed up.
Tim writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Show me a good loser, and I'll show you a loser. Amen, Tim. Amen. I'm going to continue to cheat and beat my 13-year-old until I can figure out middle of day lessons that she doesn't find out about, and then dominate her legitimately next summer.
Can't wait.
Done. Let's take a break. There are some people that are more athletically gifted than just us
Well, yeah. of
three
course.
terminal bums in the break room.
Yeah.
Those men will be running out of the tunnel in the new stadium in Orchard Park in just a couple of weeks.
Oh, wow.
And on opening night, running out with them may be something that we've never seen before. This
Running out with them?
This might actually be happening. And here's the thing, as insane as it sounds, it's happened before in other places.
Oh.
We'll tell you all about it next here in the break room. WCMF. You want to make an entrance, this would do it.
What did I do?
This would be a moment that no one in Western New York would ever forget.
Oh.
And here's the thing.
Yeah.
As crazy as it sounds, it's happened in other places before.
Oh, so it's been done.
It's not out of the realm of possibility, especially with the radio silence that has all of a sudden shown up.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. We are about 6 weeks away from the home opener, regular season opener, at the new Highmark Stadium.
Unreal.
Right? Maybe 7, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Not that far. And it's going to be, pulling out all the stops.
Oh, yeah.
Humongous
You're gonna
debut.
show off all the features.
You got, the national television for all this stuff. So late last week, a rumor showed up online.
What'd they
And
say?
you know how we feel about online rumors. So the rumor was to honor, excite, ring in the new stadium that running out of the tunnel on opening night, along with the Buffalo Bills, will be live bison.
Live Buffalo.
Live buffalo running out of the tunnel. So it sounds silly and stupid.
It sounds dangerous.
Sounds like one of those things that goes viral, but it's a fake headline.
So apparently, several news stations have reached out to the Bills asking if this is happening,
Yeah.
and nobody's gotten a response.
Okay, so they haven't said no.
But here's the thing, Kimmy, you know how the PR people work. Normally, it's immediate, like, no. In fact, there's been like for example,
absolutely not.
the story we talked about with the $20 tickets, right? That was circulating online. A news station reached out to the team.
Put this to rest.
Immediately, they said no. There has been no comment on the live bison opening night. Now, that does not mean it's happening, but it is a little bit weird that they haven't immediately.
chance.
Exactly.
It sounds stupid. They're not going to do this.
Why would they not do it?
Because people get hurt. What if that damn thing hits one of the players and knocks them out?
Kimmy, have you considered because your people get hurt?
I mean, they
Run your mouth.
haven't
It's a goddamn joke.
haven't the Oklahoma Sooners spilled that thing, like the wagon, like multiple times?
Yeah, and it flips every year.
Yeah, but they still do it.
Okay.
Is my point.
So you talk about the Oklahoma Sooners. They have, a bull pulling a wagon?
That's it.
Oh, I think they're
Those old
horses. Or
Conestoga
is it a bull?
wagons. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Is it a bull?
No, I think it's
don't-
just a horse.
I think
it's
you're
a
right. It is a
horse.
horse. All right,
Yeah.
if we talk about actual buffalo, Colorado, the University of Colorado,
Yeah, the buffalo.
uses a real buffalo called Ralphie to run on the field.
Oh, they do?
Yes, during game
I was
days.
trying to
Didn't
think.
it attack Deion Sanders?
That's why he's got to wear a diaper now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they've done this for decades. The most current version of Ralphie is actually a girl. It's a girl buffalo out there. But they have this buffalo on the field with the team. In fact, Texas also has Bevo,
Right.
which is a giant-ass longhorn. He's
By the way, that thing is dangerous, and they got like 5 guys controlling that thing.
Also, it went after Uga. You remember when it went after Uga, the Georgia Bulldog mascot?
Oh.
It was at I think it was a Sugar Bowl a couple of years ago.
Bad combo.
Uga was walking by, and the bull broke out of its confines and went to go look at the dog.
Yeah, this is really bad.
It would be super effing cool.
I think it would be. You don't need it. Like with all the pageantry.
I'm scared of the buffalo. Oh no!
Let
my
it step
butt.
on Josh Allen's foot.
No, you let the buffalo go first, and then you bring the team out.
Oh yeah, because Buffalo understands that. You go, then I go.
You send
No,
the
then the thing
buffalo.
flips out.
You send the buffalo. You
go
get the
Bills.
buffalo
Oh, no.
in a safe spot. Then you bring out the
Look,
team.
we just saw that old man on TV getting gored by one of the damn things, and a guy went 20 feet near. That could
Yeah.
be Josh Allen.
That kid was wearing a Dolphins jersey.
Yeah.
Really makes you think.
You don't
I
need
was
it.
trying to think if there's any NFL team that I know. Do the
No.
Raven? They have a Raven, I think.
No, the Seahawks have an eagle.
Maybe
if I'm
that's
not
what I'm thinking
mistaken.
of.
Is it the Seahawks with the eagle?
Yeah, they just.
I know
released
there
the
is a
damn
bird
thing.
somewhere.
Yeah, those things are also dangerous as hell.
I'll take a bird over
I thought
a
one actually
goddamn
flew away for a little while.
2,000-pound bison.
There was the eagle. I thought landed on a fan's shoulder in the crowd. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Yeah.
He was never
Yeah,
heard
what was
from
that?
again.
But that thing could pluck your eyeballs out, no problem.
So
Like
you
that.
think? So you
Get your
think?
sweet eyeball
Oh,
juices.
The Broncos.
Well,
What's a trained horse
no, it's a trained buffalo
with a cowboy?
with a cow buffalo.
I don't know if it's all the time. They did have a horse.
So you want this?
I think this would be cool.
It looks. It makes. You know what? It looks trash. And I'll tell you why. You got a brand new stadium,
Uh-huh.
and you're already tramping up with goddamn animals and stuff. This is why we can't have nice things. This is why it takes forever to get anything done around.
No,
here.
I think it would be great.
Let's
Like,
put a buffalo and then let it crap up.
Kimmy, can we Google if there is a bison at the Buffalo Zoo? Thank you very much. Because if the team were to invest in something like this, it would be as simple as donating money for a bison pavilion, let the bison live at the zoo.
Boy, you
and
do
then-
this all the
You mean
time.
let
Yeah.
the bison live in the field?
No. I don't want it to live at the field.
Oh,
That
you
seems-
want this bison to live at the Buffalo
Yeah,
Zoo
if it can live at the
permanently.
zoo permanently.
And then they bring it out for game day.
Either you bring it out for opening day and you let the bison live there forever, or you transport the bison on game days from the zoo and you do it every week.
So there are the Buffalo Zoo is home to a herd of American Plains bison.
Can you just run of them out?
Oh, yeah.
I would assume you got
Yeah, they're
like
trained.
a specific one, right?
Loud noises and flashing lights.
Can you Google if, Kimmy, the buffalo from Colorado is trained?
Well,
Thank
it's probably sedated.
No, you can't sedate a buffalo.
No, not like sedated, like it's like.
Remember, here comes the Colorado Buffalo sleeping on the 35-yard line.
No, but just like.
Go Buffaloes!
Just to kind of take it down a notch. Like,
Okay.
give it like a quaalude.
Yes. They spend more than 20 hours per week training and practicing.
With the Quaaludes.
Ralphie the Buffalo at Colorado.
Do a lewd, save a buffalo.
252 WCMF. There is a rumor circulating that the Bills will be having a live bison running out of the tunnel on opening night against the Detroit Lions Thursday Night Football. Apparently, some news stations have reached out to the Bills to see if this is true, and there has not been a response yet, which is a little bit odd because normally they're right on this thing that aren't true. Go ahead, Kimmy. I'm sorry.
Nope, I was just reading about Ralphie the Buffalo.
What do we know about Ralphie the Buffalo? I
Well, she
believe
never married.
I
Because
believe
he
it's
runs.
a sport.
So he runs a certain pattern.
It is a girl.
Sorry, Ralphie.
Girl Ralphie with an eye.
Runs the same pattern every time, so I guess that's what they have
They
to
train.
practice.
No, it's
over
learning
and-
behavior.
Okay.
Yeah.
Run a lap, eat a fan, run a lap, eat a fan.
Can we borrow that buffalo?
That's a good question.
Fly it all the way out here. That's going to cost you first class with plane tickets right now.
First class buffalo?
Yeah.
Do they even have one of those beds that'll extend long enough for the buffalo to lay in? What would a buffalo watch on its screen on a cross country trip?
Oh, where the buffalo roam. It was a really good movie.
Yeah, what year did it come out? 1960.
No, it's
Okay.
about.
19.
Isn't it Hunter S. Thompson?
Where the buffalo roam? I don't know.
Yeah. Bill Murray played it.
Oh, that's why. It's that one movie, Bill Murray. Nobody saw for Bill Murray. Kane rates us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, I've seen the Buffalo Zoo bisons. They look a little mangy. Well, yeah, they're bisons,
Oh, yeah, they're
man.
gross. They had to stink.
they-
And you're going to bring that stinking ass animal in a brand new stadium.
Do you think they wash the Colorado buffalo?
They power wash it. They probably put it through a dip station, like they do like a.
Oh, are you being
cow.
serious? Yeah, no, I
Okay.
mean, all right, what do we got?
You asked if you can transport.
Yeah.
You can, but it has to
By truck.
go with her special handlers.
Oh, yeah, obviously. We're not going to hire
Yeah,
some
yeah.
new person.
So they have to be
There's a
with
job.
this buffalo at all times.
You think you get laid as a buffalo handler?
No, nobody wants to smell you.
No.
Especially if it's a female.
It has to have a very special transport system too.
They're like cowboy people.
Does the buffalo, can we Google if the buffalo travels to bowl games for Colorado? Because if the buffalo travels to bowl games, we can get that buffalo.
You got to get it on probably a tractor trailer.
No, I'm sure you don't fly the buffalo? You
No.
drive the buffalo?
No, like
yeah,
one of
you
those-
drive the buffalo.
a livestock
Yeah.
hauler.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's a
Like,
long
yeah,
trip
can
from
bring a horse
Colorado.
around.
Well, no, let's say Colorado, in theory, made the Sugar Bowl. You got to go to Louisiana.
Texas. Yeah.
Made the Sugar Bowl down to Texas. Texas Sugar Bowl.
Well, it's near.
Come on down to Texas Sugar Bowl.
Well, the New Orleans is near Texas.
Okay, let's go with the Orange Bowl to make it safe for everybody.
All the way down to Miami.
Yeah.
So Ralphie the Buffalo will travel. Obviously, it's at all the home games as well as bowl games, conference championships,
I wonder if it's
and
got
occasional
international.
special away games.
Bang.
Have they ever played like any of those weird games that they play overseas?
You can't. You're gonna do a transatlantic buffalo.
Yeah, why not?
I don't know. Has Colorado taken the buffalo to Europe? Hawaii?
No,
If
the
they play-
longest distance it went. It was a 16-hour, 938-mile trip to the Alamo Bowl in San Antonio.
Okay. Wait, that's that far
She has
from-
a special air trailer that she
Bro.
uses.
We could totally do this.
Let's do it.
We
man.
could totally do this.
Let's do it. Let's buy one.
And it's a Thursday night, so even if Colorado plays at home on Saturday, you can get that buffalo back to Colorado for home.
No, not open air trailer, not on a plane trailer.
Okay, no, I got you.
Oh, okay.
You
I
can
thought
drive
you
it.
meant you were going to fly her to and from.
But here's the thing: if this were to happen,
Yeah.
it would be super cool with one tiny little caveat.
What's the caveat?
There would be a little bit of sadness to this because the buffalo running out of the tunnel was somebody's idea.
Yes.
3 years ago, do you remember this?
No.
Okay. Yes. No.
What?
3 years ago, now former Bills defensive back Tre'Davious White asked for this.
Yes, it did.
What game did he ask for it? I forget.
It
was
had
a big
to be
game.
a big game.
It was a big game. But he actually went to the Pagula family and everything
Yeah.
and asked if we could get a live buffalo to run out of the tunnel, and they told him no.
Oh. Yeah. But they probably would have told anybody no.
Sure, fine. But, I mean,
it was a dumb idea.
if this is actually going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
And he's not on the roster, it would be heartbreaking that Trey really wanted this and he's not going to be here for the
They're
Buffalo.
going to get some celebrity to come out. It's going to be a celeb.
Yeah.
It's not going to be some goddamn.
No, it's going to be celebrity Ralphie the female Buffalo. Why wouldn't you change it to a feminine name?
I think it's always Ralphie.
I understand,
So this
but
is Ralphie
But
the
nobody cares.
I think they would.
sixth or whatever.
No,
Yeah.
Hey, this big old vagina on that boy. Get that vagina damn boy out of here.
Okay, they did used to have
That
the
ain't
first.
Colorado.
I just want to point out though, for some reason they changed it to Ralphie because the first Buffalo was Mr. Chips, and then they went from Ralphie from
Mr.
that point
Chips?
on. Mr. Chips was the first Colorado Buffalo.
Because it dropped buffalo chips?
There's got to be some horrific reason why.
No,
it was
buffalo
called-
chips.
I
But they
understand.
but they
They're
did away with
horrific.
it, which is weird.
Okay.
Oh, probably gored somebody. Or ate him.
Jack will wrap it up with the best line of the day. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us.
Yeah.
Butch's 106th birthday will be riding that Buffalo out of the tunnel next
Oh,
season.
look at that. The
We-
world's oldest man.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow. Next on CMF.
Monday Reverie.
For a Monday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow Tuesday. You know what that means?
What's Kimmy doing in the hood?
Kimmy's got her post in the neighborhood app. Somebody is picking last.
They sure are.
You forgot.
Yeah, that's right.
No, you didn't realize you won
You
last
totally
Tuesday.
forgot.
You forgot you won again. It shouldn't even count. We should take the star away.
See, some
it
people
still
don't
counts.
gloat over things. They just roll
Bro,
on.
Yeah, not
It's-
you.
Bro,
Tommy roll on.
You have dementia. You didn't realize you won. That's why you didn't gloat.
I don't have dementia. Every day I remember you suck.
You can't even say sentences anymore. You
Never could.
Just die. Why won't you die? Where they wine in tomorrow, just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Jolene's on her way in
Jolene, don't take my music away.
every single time. 10 songs right in a row.
Bless her heart.
More songs than you've ever heard in your life.
What a great gal.
And if you're listening, every single one of them was picked thinking about you.
Wow.
So that coming up next here in the break room.
How does she
or
do
on
that?
CMF. On CMF. Shut up. I'm done. I'm so mad at you for 1,000
You're
different
not
ways.
mad at me.
I'm going to go cheat at tennis with my
All right.
daughter. We got to get out of the way?
Yep.
For Kimmy? Oh, my dad did this, and that's why I'm not a great
I'm
athlete.
just
Not that I'm a
pointing things
lazy-ass
out.
terminal bum.
Call me what you want.
For Tommy Muley, the least athletic man I've ever met, who offered to give me tennis lessons.
I can teach you strategy.
Just because you dress like you play tennis
I
doesn't
do.
mean you play tennis. Are you wearing scrub pants, by the way?
No,
Those are scrubs.
that's
No.
Those are scrubs. Bro, my wife owns a lot of scrubs. I know what a pair of scrubs looks like.
Are scrubs blue?
They can be any color
Yeah,
you want them
any
to be.
color pattern.
Yeah.
I always thought they were like green.
They can be green.
Green
they
or
can
white?
be blue. They could be red.
No, because you got to see
even
what the,
yellow.
You got to see what the blood is.
No,
in
you
it.
don't want
In
to
the
see where
guts.
the blood. Oh my God.
No, when it gets on your pants.
My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you back here tomorrow, 6 a.m. in the break room on 96.5 WCMF.